Welcome to my channel. My name is Luna Affinity and I'm an energy reader and channeler. Sit back, get cozy, and get ready for some readings. Hello! How is everyone doing tonight? Hopefully you guys are doing amazing. I hope you guys had a wonderful, beautiful day. We are going to kick this thing off with some readings for free. I am getting a yes, Michelle. I have the sun here. This is the sun shining down on the situation with a positive outcome. Alex, I am getting a yes. 8 of Wands. This would indicate communication coming in quickly for you. You're welcome. Hi, Liz. Welcome in. Haley Ella, I am getting a no. I have the 3 of Swords. This indicates usually disappointment. So I feel like that's a no. Liz, hopefully you're doing well today. Aw, thank you, I am. Hey Ray, welcome in. Let's Jay mad at Liz today. Let's Jay mad at Liz today. I'm almost hearing like there wasn't really a reason to be mad, or there wasn't a warranted reason to be upset with you. So any negativity in your direction, I feel like you could have been a part of it, but I don't feel like you're the only like reason for him feeling like he was having a hardship or a challenge. So if you don't think you did anything to upset him or anything that could make him mad, don't take it personally. But I will say that he did seem like he's in a negative mood today. So yeah. So basically, like, if something you said or did could bother him, then it did. But if you're just like, well, he acted differently towards me, or he was a little distant or standoffish, but I can't imagine that I did something, then you didn't. You'll have to discern for yourself what the situation is. But I do see that he was having a negative time. He was up against a challenge or a hardship. Why did the Virgo stop texting? Why did the Virgo stop texting Ray? Ray, I have a feminine energy here. You're welcome, Liz. An Empress, and then I have the Three of Pentacles, which indicates a third party. My guess is that he may have gone back to an old flame, or he may have started talking to someone new. I am so excited to announce that you can now book a private reading with me all on your own. Just go to my calendar, see what dates and times I have available, send over your payment at Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, and you will receive a confirmation email from me with your official appointment. Looking forward to doing readings for y'all. You're very welcome. Hey, Taka. Thank you for the donation. Becca, welcome in, girl. Welcome in. All right, let's take a look. 10 card. Thank you. Okay. Oh, so they are interested in you romantically. Let's see. Will Becca feel better if she cuts off the communication with the Aries friend? Will she feel better if she cuts off communication with the Aries friend? Oh, I see. Thank you, Liz, for the donation. Will Becca feel better if she cuts off communication with the Aries friend? I am getting a yes, the star. So the star talks about like where you're comfortable, where you feel content, where you feel calm. So the fact that this person is kind of disturbing your peace and your boundary, as well as your comfort zone, I feel like you'd feel a lot better if you were to back away from this friend. You kind of have to think of it as the perspective of, if this were a man, would this make me uncomfortable? You know, would I accept this behavior from someone else? What is keeping me to be friends with this person? Do I not want them to feel rejected? Would I feel bad about this? Do I care about, their feelings? And if so, that's okay. But are you doing what's true to yourself and what makes you feel good? What makes you feel comfortable? And is there a projection of or like a trajectory where this person is going to continue this behavior, and how long can you handle it for? How long will you tolerate it for? And if roles were reversed again, if this was a man that you weren't interested in and they were being this way, would you accept that behavior? Would you shut it down? Would you disconnect yourself from that person? So just because it may be abnormal or it's not something that happens to you all of the time, you may feel like you need to react differently, but you don't. You definitely need to set your boundary with this person, and if they're not getting it, then it's definitely time to like step back. I feel like, Becca, you are the type of person that would attract a lot of people from the same sex, even if that's not what you're interested in. I feel like it's your type of personality, your type of energy that a lot of same-sex people would want to be in a relationship with, or would attract. So keep that in mind. This might not be the first time it's happened, and this might not be the last time that it's happened. Yeah, but it's not mutual. They're not pushy. Just a heads up, guys, the free list is closed. It closed a few minutes ago. I didn't put it in the chat, but I won't be accepting any more free readings after this. You're welcome, Becca. Show me a yes or no for beautiful love. I am getting a yes, beautiful love, 3 of wands. I actually heard yes too before I drew that card. Taka, are you in here? I am so excited to announce that you can now book a private reading with me all on your own. Just go to my calendar, see what dates and times I have available, send over your payment at Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, and you will receive a confirmation email from me with your official appointment. Looking forward to doing readings for y'all. Welcome to my channel. My name is Luna Affinity, and I'm an energy reader and channeler. Sit back, get cozy, and get ready for some readings. All right, guys, so the free list is closed. Donations are open. We are moving on to the donations portion of our live stream tonight. Let me see what we've got and cultivate this list while Taka gets her question together. We have Taka, we have Liz, we have Ray, and we have another donation that hasn't been claimed yet. Is everyone doing 10 cards tonight? Are we doing double minis? What is our plan? Blooming Soul, thank you so much for the donation. I thought that was you. All right, so we're doing a 10 card for Liz, 10 card for Taka. Liz, you said, oh, that was nice. What happened? Becca, love that. Oh, are you talking about my little intro ad kind of thing that I made? Taka, I am about to read all of your messages here. Oh, thanks, guys. Love the advertisement. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I actually started a process on a company called Calendly. Some of you may have heard of it before. And you guys can go and schedule your own private readings now. You don't have to email me in advance. You can just book a spot up to 60 days out. Sag Girl, I'm sorry, hun. The free list closed out, but you're more than welcome to donate $3 if you'd like to still have that question answered. Thank you, Taka. Thank you, Liz and Becca. Thank you guys for the compliments. Y'all are so sweet. Oh, it's cute. I think so too. Okay, so Taka says, Blooming Soul's a 10 card. Thank you. All right, so Taka says, tease next actions towards me. he's a coworker, close friend, potential love interest. We got an argument about something work related today. Ooh. Just hoping maybe things will smooth over. I'm stressed with this job in general and our staff. He mentioned he might transfer something. Oh no, it was a heated argument. Like, he's so moody. He wasn't really involved in the discussion and inserted himself in. Like, I hate when people self-sabotage or are overly defensive. So, so he was upset. Or basically, you guys weren't seeing eye to eye on this issue. Is that what it is? Okay. Shuffling now for you. My manager was telling another coworker to do something. My manager was telling another coworker to do something extra after close, and he inserted himself into the discussion. So then it got heated, like no one was even talking to him. Always giving praise and compliments on his work ethic. So he basically just involved himself into a situation that wasn't even concerning him, and then there was a disagreement. And it's like he should have just kept himself out of it and none of that would have happened. Got you. Okay. All right. T's next actions towards Taka, please. T's next actions towards Taka. T's next actions towards Taka. Okay. T's next actions towards Taka. So I am getting that you guys are going to reconcile just fine. I have the Three of Cups here. This talks about reunions, coming together, so on and so forth. So I don't think this is going to hinder the relationship. And it didn't put him off of you or anything like that. I think he is kind of, I don't think he feels like ashamed, but I think that he realizes that that probably wasn't his place to come in and say anything. But I think that he is concerned about if this turned you off, though. Like, I think he's wondering to himself, is this something that she's getting the ick over now? Like, does she feel like I'm too big-headed? Was I too arrogant? Was I just mixing in too much and now I've put her off? I don't feel like he's put off by you or turned off from the situation or the potential of this connection. I feel like it will smooth over with the Three of Cups here. The issue is that he can't help himself. I feel like he lets his ego get the best of him. And so when he feels an opportunities available for him to offer his 2 cents, it's like he can't help but say something. And that can become a problem. It can be off-putting as well. Liz, thank you so much. I added your yes no to the list. Okay, you're gonna get that answered during your reading. We'll just add it right on. The other coworker didn't even have an issue doing the extra thing he was asked. So essentially, he's just inserting himself into a situation which is causing almost like ruffled feathers. It's almost like he instigated a situation that didn't even concern him. and now everyone's, and then that probably makes the coworker think to themselves, oh well, maybe this is an issue, or maybe, maybe has them thinking differently about their original stance on the subject, and it seems like now everyone's just kind of like at odds with each other. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's the thing, Taka, is that he's kind of wondering like if he's turned you off too. That's like one of the main thing that comes in here. So he can't help himself. It is a part of his personality. And the concerning part of that is he can learn from it and he can change for sure. But if it's a deeply embedded part of his personality that he has to detach from his ego, it's going to be hard for him, and it's like a personality trait. And you have to see how that's going to convey to a relationship. Like, let's just say you guys got together, how much is that going to bother you, especially if you hate drama, especially if that stresses you out or puts you in the middle of a situation where you feel like now you have to take sides or whatever it is, and that can be very complicated. You don't want him to just be inserting his opinions in your life about your mom or your sister or your best friend or whatever. That can pose a problem like later on. But as far as like the immediate future, I don't think he's lost interest. I think he wants to reconcile with you. I think he wants to kind of make sure that you guys are okay and clear the air. I think things will smooth over. um I do see that it's just honestly he can't help himself. And so yeah, that can be a problem I can see. He likes to offer his opinion when it's not needed. I have the 6 of Pentacles, means like he just gives and gives and gives freely, and it's on top of the devil. So he gives any opinion that he has. He's very strong-minded, strong-willed, egocentric, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, for real, being strong-willed and strong-minded means that you're not a pushover. People can't walk all over you. They can't just say something and then all of a sudden you go, okay, yeah, you're right. I mean, he has a backbone, he has a bit of a spine. That's a good thing. But it's whenever we're one extreme or the other, whenever we don't have enough balls or we have too much balls, it's like there's always got to be that happy medium. And unfortunately he falls in the more extreme of like the egocentric side versus like someone who doesn't have much confidence. So it's kind of hard to say, but let's see what his next actions are going to be. He'll probably come to you kind of with his tail between his legs, especially if you showed any indication that this was distasteful to you. If you were dissatisfied with the way that he conducted himself, he will kind of come to you with his tail between the legs, because, and like an apology, or try to show some type of sign that he, still feels that, he's right, but at the same time, maybe he handled it wrong. He might try to come to you for some type of understanding. Right. And again, I have another reunion card, the 6 of Cups. So he's going to try to come to you to clear the air, Ace of Swords. He'll speak to you more emotionally intelligent. So I think that he's going to definitely know how to say the right thing. Not like a schmoozer, but just know that he probably didn't present himself in the best way, or that wasn't exactly good behavior. So I think you're going to get some type of clarity, maybe an apology, and you guys will be okay. Distasteful. He was, wait, customer saw the entire store like arguing. Oh my god, that's so bad. Ew, no, that's not good. Yikes. Yeah, you're right. Energy can change in an instant. Like anybody who makes a choice to do something, the whole entire trajectory can change. So for instance, him making that move, that could have turned you off from him. You know, you guys were on a trajectory of fun, flirting, enjoying each other's company, and now suddenly he did something like this and you're like, I don't want that anymore. And then the energy changes and your trajectory changes. So and a new company just bought us a few weeks ago, so corporate is watching. Yes, things were so good. Right, like I'm getting the ick now. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. He's worried about that. He's concerned about that for sure. I'm hoping that the next interaction you have, you realize it was just a momentary lapse in judgment and that, you know, you can get over this as long as you don't witness something like this again. Um, it's not too late to come back from. I'll just put it that way. But at the same time, if you see this behavior continuing, then eventually it probably will be too late. You're so welcome. Thank you for the donation, Taka. It was good talking to you. Did Jay notice when I took something from his area? Oh wait, Taka said, right, he definitely needs to apologize though, not gonna lie. Yeah, for sure. He needs to come correct the next time that you guys interact. And honestly, he just needs to like bite his tongue sometimes because this is already to you probably seeming like a red flag. So, ugh. What can I expect in love for August? Is the 10 card. Okay, got you, got you. All right, so did Jay notice when I took something from his area? That is the yes, no, I take it. Rising Storm is in here. Rising, thank you so much for the donation, girl. Let me know if we're doing a 10 card or 2 minis or what the plan is here. You will be after Blooming Soul. And I'll update the list momentarily. Did Jay notice when I took something from his area? Please show me a yes or no. Did Jay notice when Liz took something from his area? Oh my god, this is so funny. All right, so we have the Seven of Swords, which is the maybe. At the bottom of the deck, we have a yes. So let's see, can we confirm more yes, more no? Did he notice? I am getting a yes. Okay, so he did notice when you took something from his area. The Seven of Swords indicates doing something sneakily or with a motivation. So either he feels like you did something without like him knowing and hoping he wouldn't find out, or the same message, but he hopes that you or he thinks that you did it intentionally in hopes that he would find out. But something here with the Seven of Swords about sneaky energy and doing something kind of like behind the scenes. Now, whatever your outcome was that you hoped for, whether he noticed or he didn't, he still is coming through as like the Seven of Swords, where it was just like kind of like we snuck around and did something. But he is showing a yes that it is something that he noticed. I have the Knight of Wands. Now, he might have thought this was an impulsive move because the Knight of Wands indicates doing something quickly, impulsively, hastily, or making a quick or snap decision or judgment to do something for whatever reason. So, either that or he felt like you worked really fast and he didn't see you do it, but noticed that it was done. You're welcome. All right, so next we have for the 10 card, what can I expect in love for August? Rising Storm, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. You are going to be after Blooming Soul. I made the donation list a few minutes ago, but you'll have to scroll back to see where you fall on the list. I will update the donation list in just a second. After Liz, we have Ray. Ray, if you're in here, please check in with me. What can Liz expect in love for August? What can Liz expect in love for August? Okay, so I'm getting impatience is the first thing that comes through. This could be impatience with your feeling of being, your feeling of purpose, your feeling of fulfillment. You could be feeling a little impatient when it comes to getting what it is that you want. This does have an indication, which Liz, I'm not saying anything, I'm just throwing it out there, but this does have an indication of like substance abuse, not in the sense that you have a problem or an addiction, but you could be self-medicating more, I guess, in August than usual. So just watch your intake, watch your thoughts. We also have the devil here with the 5 of Wands. This does indicate sexual frustration. And also the 9 of Swords also indicates maybe staying up at night. Fill in the blanks. Let's see. What else do we have going on in August? Ray, thank you for checking in. Hey, Vetus. Ray, are we doing a 10 card reading for you? Yes, Liz. That's what I mean. Thank you for clarifying that with me since you didn't know what I was trying to say. We could feel in August like we're not being as appreciated or acknowledged as we would like. Or someone in your life doesn't feel as acknowledged and appreciated by you. This really could go both ways. So maybe take time in August for the people that you really care about. Whoa, they're trying to make me leave my studio. For the people that you really care about, make sure that they notice that, because maybe you got, it's so like innocent, but maybe you have so much other stuff going on. You really want to make sure that you're catering to the people you care about and making sure that they feel loved as well. I have here, what the hell is this? I have the Emperor being clarified by the 10 of Swords, and that indicates like feeling defeated about a masculine energy. This could be a father figure or another male in your life or a manager or something like that, but feeling like defeated and let down. Let's see. Why is the Page of Swords here? All right, Ray, I will save your question and we'll be right with you. Okay, so I don't know if you're happy with your job. You very well could be, but this could be a time where you're putting a lot of focus into your job in the month of August, like going above and beyond to get noticed, to get recognized for a possible raise or promotion. This also indicates working really hard at your job or to find a new one. The Page of Swords indicates restless behavior. It can also indicate planning or trying to be strategic when it comes to your job as well. So there could be a like, maybe you finally this month do some research on like how much you could make at this job that you're making now and go to them for a promotion or a raise. Or maybe you're thinking to yourself, I'm done with this job and I want to move forward, but I haven't really done anything about it. So maybe this month I'm going to actually look online and see what else is available, what else is out there. You say you're tired of it. Ooh. Another message here with the Emperor and the Ten of Swords is that a male figure in your life could be feeling betrayed by you as well. So this could mean that you give them bad news or you tell them something that they don't want to hear. The underlying energy for August is the World and the Wheel of Fortune. These are both circles, these are both cycles. One indicates feeling accomplished and signifying the end of a chapter, and the Wheel of Fortune talks about good fortune, good things on your side. It can indicate a turning point. So August might be a really big month for you. Maybe out of all the months of this year, August might be like a pivotal time for you. Sorry if you guys hear that sound in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it, probably not. But my fiance is outside mowing the lawn and we're charging the batteries up, and it's like a loud buzzing noise. It almost sounds like a fan. And that's been going on for a while. So if it's not bothering you, then no worries. You said Jay is a boss there. Okay, so like, let's play devil's advocate. Is it possible that if you find a new job or you tell him that you're interviewing for a new job, he could consider that a direct betrayal to him, or like he could be upset by this news? Because that's kind of like an example of how that would work. Either that, or he could tell you something unsettling. Yeah, I know. But so that is what I have for you, Liz. Sexual frustration. I almost said sexual betrayal. What the fuck? Sexual frustration, or like hypersexuality in the month of August. Working hard to either find a new job or just having a very busy month. I'm trying to remember what the other card said. Wanting to find your life your life purpose, so on and so forth. You're welcome, girl. All right, so next up we have Ray. Ray just checked in a few minutes ago, so Ray, I'm going to go ahead and shuffle for you. We are going to pop on the list, or on the chat, I should say, our list for donations. That way everyone knows where they are. Ray, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. It was a pleasure doing a reading for you. You guys can check out the chat for an updated donation list. We are working on Ray right now. Oh, Liz, thank you. I actually just got that. I'll get to you after rising, okay? Ray, thank you for checking in. I'm shuffling for you right now. More information on the Virgo guy. Ray is looking for more information. What does she need to know? All right. Confirm, please. Confirm. So they are showing that this is a ongoing battle, or this could prove to be a relationship that requires a lot of work and a lot of effort for maybe little payout or little reward. The Nine of Wands is here, and the Eight of Pentacles is clarifying it. The Nine of Wands talks about feeling like you are battle weary, you're fatigued, you're drained of energy, you're guarded, you're battered, beaten, bruised. And again, that's metaphorically, but like basically what it's saying is that this could be a very draining connection for you, that it's probably not wise to invest your energy into it. The Five of Pentacles here indicates isolation and hardship, feeling left out in the cold or abandoned, or feeling like you were left behind, with the Six of Swords clarifying it. We have the Two of Wands and the Three of Swords, deciding whether to go or to stay. There was a romantic connection here that's being acknowledged for the two of you. However, it doesn't seem like it doesn't really seem like it has enough going for it to end up where it's substantial or there's a committed connection here. The Two of Swords kind of indicates like maybe think of other options or see what your other options are. Hey, Emily, welcome in. So the Ten of Pentacles is here along with the Three of Cups. This typically would look really good. But because we had the third party energy previously, I believe it was in your free question, and now it's showing up here again, it might indicate that in order for you to be happy in this connection, you have to allow for open relationships, or to, I don't know, that's like the only indication I can feel here with the Ten of Pentacles and the Three of Cups, that this person wants an open relationship or wants to remain unattached indefinitely. How's the Six of Pentacles here? Six of Pentacles here. I feel like he's a very generous person. He likes to give and give, especially in the bedroom. He likes to be very generous. He likes to satisfy his partners. He likes to enjoy his time, his freedom, his fun. The Fool here indicates, though, that he likes to remain unattached. So it's not to say that he can't be in a relationship. It's not to say he hasn't been in one, but that's his ideal situation right now, is to kind of be free, be on his own, and have little baggage. Blooming Soul, if you're in here, if you can please check in with me. Hey, Jazz, welcome in. Hello. Emily, how are you doing tonight? You're welcome, Ray. You okay, baby? Did you just do the front one? Oh, I didn't switch your clothes, babe. Just throw them right on top of the the thing there, little toy box? Did you just do the front yard?
I did the whole yard.
No, you did not. You just went ahead and just did it?
Yeah.
Honey, you look so exhausted. Just sit on the stool.
I just didn't do like the dishes and stuff. I did the whole yard.
All right, well, have a seat because your face is like beet red. You say you didn't do like behind the house?
No, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like back?
No, I did all of this. I just didn't do it down there.
Oh, got you. I don't know why I couldn't process the word ditches. Thank you, baby. Jazz, thank you so much for the donation. Let me add you to the list really quickly. Jazz, I've got your question. As soon as it's your turn, I will add you to the list, okay? But I did save your question, and we'll call on you when it's your turn. If you're not here, I'll just pull your question up, okay? Yeah, I will timestamp it for sure. You're welcome. If you're not here, we'll timestamp. All right, we're just going to take just a quick break with this announcement. I am so excited to announce that you can now book a private reading with me all on your own. Just go to my calendar, see what dates and times I have available, send over your payment at Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, and you will receive a confirmation email from me with your official appointment. Looking forward to doing readings for y'all. Aw, thanks, Jazz. You're so sweet. That's what a couple of the girls were saying earlier today. All right, Blooming Soul, we're shuffling for you right now. Blooming Soul, hello, Luna. I would like a reading about anything that my guides would like me to know. All right, perfect. Blooming Soul, let's do it up. Shuffling for you now. Guys, what would you like Blooming Soul to know, please? What would you like Blooming Soul to know? What would you like Blooming Soul to know? You know what's so funny, Blooming Soul, is I always have the sun in your reading, which is just cracks me up. You just really give that radiating, sunshiny energy. So my intuition could be like completely off, and if I'm completely way off base, just tell me. But this almost seems like you lost like a masculine energy in your life, or you are anticipating maybe having to walk away from someone, or you have recently walked away from someone. It's not the Three of Hearts, so it's not like devastatingly like painful or anything, but there's like maybe some disappointment you've had with the masculine energy. The King of Swords and the Emperor are here at the very beginning of your reading, and this indicates like a masculine energy with the clarified by the Five of Cups and the Five of Swords. So this does talk about struggle. It talks about hardship. It talks about not seeing eye to eye, or like someone feeling like they need to have the upper hand. You could be feeling like disappointment. Oh, you're a Leo. Love that. Well, happy early birthday or belated birthday. I have the Judgment card and the Nine of Wands here, so it's essentially talking about your experiences make you a bit guarded, even though, yeah, that's fine. Even though it's not your natural demeanor, you're normally very like open. Yes, with one of my longtime friends. So you're hurt by this is essentially what I'm getting with the Judgment card and the Nine of Wands. Maybe you feel that, I don't know. I mean, I guess it just depends on how things went down, but this could indicate that you feel the wrong opinion was made of you, or that you had to make a judgment call in order to do what was best. But this does indicate like being a bit protective of your own energy, and also feeling like the situation kind of put you through it. Like I said, it's not coming through as like heartbreak, but it is coming through as disappointment, and maybe even like being hurt by the situation. So it's so funny that you say you're a Leo, because I have the Sun and the Queen of Wands clarifying one another. These are both Leo energies, okay? So essentially, I feel like maybe the month of August is just going to be really good for you. The end of this month, next month, basically your whole Leo season, you just are going to feel like you're in your energy, which makes complete sense, because you are in the energy of when you were born, when you were brought into this world, earth side. And so this is a lot of like positive energy, confidence, freedom, fun, self-expression, happiness. Let's see. So that's good. That's good. I like that. Yes, and you are learning. Ooh. So the Sun also talks about speaking truth, okay? Where you normally would hold back, saying what's on your mind, saying how you feel, even if you know that's probably not what the other person wants to hear, being open to different perspectives as well. You're incredibly magnetic and attractive at this time. There is a message here about traveling. Now, this could mean literal traveling, like from here to somewhere else, or it can mean spiritual traveling, so spiritual awakenings. It can also mean both. But I'm getting spiritual traveling, which to me feels like astral travel, or leveling up in your spirituality, like moving to the next level of higher awareness. You're welcome. I hope you have so much fun over the next couple of weeks in this Leo energy. Thank you, Blooming Soul. It was nice seeing you and talking to you. Rising Storm, I should know that by now, shouldn't I? Oh my goodness. Oh, Brennan's taking a shower right now. Poor guy. It's like fucking 90 degrees or something outside. No, there's no wind whatsoever. There's no breeze of any sort. And he waited until like an hour ago to mow the lawn. Rising, I'm shuffling for you now. But he literally comes inside with like a beat ass red face. And he's like out of breath. I'm like, honey. He was mowing the lawn too, because like it needed to be done, but we have company, like out of town guests coming in too this weekend. So he wanted, he's proud of his lawn. He wants it to look nice. I was like, oh my God, he's probably taking the coldest shower ever in the history of cold showers right now. Poor dude. SB, hello. All right, that sounds great, SB. You will be after A Jazz, okay? I'll go ahead and just add you to the list just for ease of me not having to do it later. Thank you all for liking the live stream as well. I really appreciate that. While I'm shuffling for Rising, I'm going to go ahead and run a quick ad because I think there's some new people in here now. I am so excited to announce that you can now book a private reading with me all on your own. Just go to my calendar, see what dates and times I have available, send over your payment at Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, and you will receive a confirmation email from me with your official appointment. Looking forward to doing readings for y'all. All right, Rising Storm, let's read your question. All right, 10 card for Mike. Hey, chill. Damn, I have a yes, Rising Storm. Let's get some more information. SB, thank you. I went ahead and already added you to the list. You'll be after Jazz, okay? All right, so with the Ace of Pentacles clarified by the King of Wands, I feel like he's coming to you. He's coming to you. I don't know like what's gonna happen because I feel like I've always been a little bit blinded by this connection, and like I don't know, maybe that's for a reason. Maybe it's important that I don't know every next step that you need to know. But I have with him being in charge and also the Ace of Pentacles, like a new offer, like extending a new offer in commitment or a new offer of effort or a new offer of just giving you his time. It's essentially like he's wanting to come forward and take charge in that. We also have the Judgment clarified by the Six of Swords, meaning he's ready to put respect towards the past and say, hey, that was needed. There was a time and place where I needed to go through those things, but now I'm ready to put it behind me and move forward to something more steady, something more easy. I think he's actually forgiving himself too for the part that he's played in his own demise or his own disappointment. We also have the Five of Wands and the Five of Cups, essentially saying like he is moving away, walking away, or letting go. This maybe inner toxicity, the need to be in a relationship that's unhealthy. We have the Page of Wands indicated by the Four of Pentacles. I do feel like he's going to suppress his self-expression at this time. He's going to be more modest, more conservative. This could also indicate withholding his energy from people who drain it. So considering you're an energy giver, Rising Storm, he might be more drawn to you, more magnetized to you, because he's going to realize that being in your presence, just merely being in close proximity to you, even not having a conversation, he does not walk away feeling exhausted. He's more protective of his energy at this time. I don't know if this is on a conscious level, but he is saying, I know what's not good for me, and I really need to set that boundary. I really need to make things clear to the people in my life, whether I'm interested or I'm not interested. And if I'm not interested, I need them to know to not try to keep taking from me, because I think that he's starting to notice how he feels. Something's being told to me right now, like on TikTok. He like heard like a message on TikTok or some shit about like energy vampires or something. He's like essentially seen a video about this, and I think that it's bringing some enlightenment to his life. We also have the Seven of Wands and the Queen of Swords, meaning that he's ready to cut the bullshit out of his life. He's overcoming any hardships or challenges, and he's doing it well. He is essentially, it's interesting because sometimes I see like this other girl that's around him, she comes through sometimes as the Queen of Swords, but I almost feel like this is him now. It's like he's learning how to cut negative energy out. He's allowing his thoughts to dominate his feelings, where before he would just act on impulse. Now he's actually thinking things through. He's being more protective of his own position. He's kind of like defending his corner, standing up for himself. So that's just a little more information about what's going on with him. But to answer your question, is he doing this thing that you asked? I am getting a yes. I am getting a resounding yes, actually. I have the Judgment and the Ace of Pentacles. So another indication here, now let's just say you're asking sexually or something along those lines. If he's desiring you in some way like that, the Ace of Pentacles is a very good indication, because number one, the Pentacles talk about earthly matters, material abundance, things of the physical realm, things you can reach out and touch. And he's literally has his hand out extending this to you. And a lot of people think that this could mean he's wanting to give you his seed, if you know what I mean. He's wanting to release and give it to you. So I would say that there are thoughts here of a sexual nature as well. Rising, let me know if you have any questions about that. You're welcome, Rising. Thank you so much. Welcome to my channel. My name is Luna Affinity, and I'm an energy reader and channeler. Sit back, get cozy, and get ready for some readings. Liz says, can you tell me more about the Emperor and Ten of Swords for next month? Let's see. So I take it you got a reading from someone else and their Emperor showed up in your readings as well as the Ten of Swords. Does that sound correct? Oh no, not sure what it has to do. Oh, wait. It's the reading that I did for you. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Oh my god. You're talking about the reading that I did for you. You want to know what the Emperor is in the Ten of Swords. Okay. I got you. Yeah, we'll look into that. Sorry, I'm like spacing. I don't know what the hell. Ignore me. Ignore me. Oh my gosh. Like, okay, when I say I don't remember y'all's readings, I really mean I do not remember your reading. I just did this reading for Liz like 20, 30 minutes ago or whatever it was. And I completely forgot. I don't know. When I'm like reading, I'm channeling into something else. And I just have immediate amnesia. So I apologize. Oh my gosh. Yes, I can do that. Let's shuffle for you now. Okay, that sounds good. Let's see if we can get more details, please, about this Emperor and the Ten of Swords clarified. The Emperor, please. Hey, Jazz, that sounds good. See you in a few. Can you tell me more about the Emperor and Ten of Swords for next month for Liz? Oh my god, no shit. I kid you not. The Emperor just came out. Okay. So do you have a lot of male friends, Liz? I want to be clear. The Emperor does not mean it has to be a man. I look at it as a masculine energy. So essentially the message here is just a masculine energy. Now, it could be poetic, right? It could be poetic. It could literally mean you're betraying your masculine side, you're dedicating too much time to your feminine side, and you need to have more balance. You do have a lot of male friends. Okay. Now the reason I asked that question is because immediately after the Emperor, we have the Three of Pentacles and the Five of Cups. So this feels more like a friend situation. I don't think that this has to do with a crush per se. Wait. Hold on. It might. Do you work with your crush? Because the Three of Pentacles indicates friends, friend groups, or coworkers or peers. Oh, wait, you said you have a crush on your boss. Ooh. Spirit, can you give more clarity? Is this the boss or is this a friendship? Ten of Cups. Is this a boss or a friendship? Justice. So he's not your boss, but he is a He's in a position of leadership. Okay, I got you. You said you do have a lot of male friends. Um, let's see if we can get as specific as possible. Is this a friendship? Is this the Yeah, I feel like it's the boss. Because I wasn't sure, right? I'm over here going, oh, it's friends. But because the Three of Pentacles means friends, friend groups, peers, or coworkers, it can literally be your friends or your coworkers, which essentially he is. He's in a position of power and authority as displayed by the Emperor. So I wanted to clarify, like, is this him? Is this the crush, or is this the friendship? And I am leaning towards it's him. I want to be clear. I've not been given a full clear message about this, but my confidence leans more in the direction of your crush. Because I have the Ten of Cups, and Ten of Cups usually indicates partnerships, relationships, romantic entanglements, things like that. Now, what I'm getting from this is that there is a sadness, a grief, a regret, a heartbreak, an unwelcome change, focusing on the negative emotions or loneliness or separation from this person. So the Five of Cups is giving the same energy as the Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords indicates betrayal, endings, defeat, disappointment, similarly to the Five of Cups. So let's see. Who's going to end up disappointed? Who will end up disappointed? Will it be her or him? Who will end up disappointed? Looks like he will. I have the Four of Pentacles depicted by masculine energy. More masculine energy. We have the King of Cups and the Knight of Swords. So along this current trajectory that you are taking right now, right? Things can change. But along the current trajectory you are on, you could relate bad news to him. That would make him feel sad, disappointed, or upset. This would be unwelcome change. The Knight of Swords also indicates big changes and opportunities, and you needing to seize the moment. It indicates arrival to a departure from a place and arrival to a new place. So it seems as though you are going to relate to him, or he is going to find out some information about you that he did not want, or it makes him sad. So, I mean, this could be, Liz, you start dating someone new. This could be you leave this job and he can't see you every day. This could literally mean that he chooses to pursue you and then finds out from upper management that it's not allowed. And then he's upset because he feels like he can't do anything about this. And there's a lot of different ways that he could end up disappointed here. Yeah. I'm interested to see what happens. I'm wondering if I'll get let go. Will she get let go from this position? It cracks me up. Okay, so I got the Lovers, which is a yes and no, and then I got the Fool, which is a maybe. So I feel like your job is, I don't like using the word at risk, but I feel like there's potential here for your job to be changing or something like that. The lover is coming out first. It always kills me when someone asks a yes or no question, because when I get the lovers, it literally says yes/no, which to me is a maybe, but it's the only card in the deck, the only card in the entire deck that says yes/no. So it's not an outright answer. So then I confirm again and I got a maybe. Liz, no, donations are not closed. Liz, did you want to add on to your reading? Because if so, you'll want to do it now so I can get to you. Unless you're ready to, unless you want to go to the end of the list, it's up to you. Hey, Jazz, welcome back in. I do up to 3 readings per turn. You have to get me the donation either before your reading or before your reading is done for me to honor it before I move on to the next person. Liz, you'll go at the end. Okay, that sounds good. I'll add you back into the rotation. Next up, we have Jazz. After that, we have SB, and then we have Liz again. Hey, Jazz, what do I need to know about my ex possibly popping back in my life? All right, let's take a look. What do I need to know about my ex possibly popping back up in my life? For those of you who are just now joining us, make sure that you say hello if you haven't been here before to claim your free reading with me. You were spot on with the last reading. She wasn't at the boat party I went to and ended up staying home. Oh, wow. Well, thank you for that feedback. A boat party, by the way, sounds like a lot of fun. Was it on the water or was it like docked, or what do you do at a boat party? Or I'm probably thinking like a yacht party, which would be like docked. Boat party is probably like where you're actually on the water, I think. What does she need to know, please? What does she need to know? Yeah, I was on the water, so they circled around on the water while we got drunk and danced. That sounds like so much fun. Although I get motion sick like so easily. It happens to me in the car. And it's happened to me just when I was on a boat for just a few minutes. So I kind of struggle with that. That does sound like a lot of fun though. So Spirit is saying don't do anything with this like person as far as making an effort, it would require them to come to you. I have the Two of Swords, which talks about a stalemate or sitting on the fence. So essentially, they're saying, do not pursue this person. Allow this person to pursue you, which is fine, but they need to put in the work. They need to put in the effort here. And so Spirit's kind of saying, just standing there like with their arms crossed, right? Just kind of like, okay, prove yourself. I'm not giving you my energy. I'm staying closed off to this until and unless you show me something different. So Spirit is kind of saying, like, just remain indecisive, don't have an attachment to this outcome. Be open-minded. I have the Page of Wands. Be open-minded, but don't give more of your energy to this person unless and until you feel that they have earned it. The Death card does indicate that this person has learned from some mistakes or past behaviors that weren't necessarily ideal or the best for their highest self. So there has been some healing here. I definitely, oh my God, it's so fucking funny because I literally was about to say, stand your ground, stay still, do not move, because I have the Emperor here and the Emperor is unchanged. To me, when I see the Emperor, it symbolizes to me that you need to just stand your ground, right? You need to be unmoved, unfazed, unbothered. Do not change who you are. Be consistently who you are and who you've always been. If someone asks me, for example, what is this person's next actions towards me? And the Emperor comes out, I would say probably nothing. I think it depends on, no, I wouldn't say nothing. I wouldn't say the person's going to do nothing, but I would say they're going to continue to do whatever they've been doing. The Emperor is consistent. The Emperor is predictable. The Emperor does the same thing day in and day out and does not change. They are the rock. They are the statue. They don't change. They're just who they are and that's it. And so that's so funny because the Emperor here, literally, as I was moving to that card, you were like, I'm standing my ground. I won't budge. And I'm like, that's fucking Emperor energy. And yes, 100% supported in that decision. So funny. She has to earn it. I'm happy to hear that she's healing. She's been trying to get my attention on Instagram. Oh, Jesus. So the Wheel of Fortune is here, and it does say you cannot step into the same river twice. This could be a karmic relationship, or it could be a soul contract that you have with this person. So I'm almost getting, for the sake of your sanity and peace of mind, the ideal outcome would be that you move on from this person. But at the same time, when you have a soul contract with someone, until you feel that it's run its course, sometimes you're drawn to them again. And so you really have to decide for yourself, have I learned this lesson, or do I want to keep trying this and seeing if something changes? So that is also what I've got here. Did you have any questions? I have pulled the Lovers here, so this also indicates to me a soul contract between the two of you. The Ten of Swords talks about endings and defeat or feeling betrayed. So this person, it might be hard to give a second chance or give another opportunity to even clear things up, because you may have lost trust in this person, and that would be really difficult to rebuild. Magician is here saying that the ball is in your court. This is your choice. This is your decision, how things go moving forward. I do see here this deliberation that you have going on right now that's very hard for you, because you probably feel like, do I stay? Do I go? What do I decide? Can we find balance in this connection, or is it just going to always be what it's been? And, I definitely see that acknowledged here in this reading. The main advice that I'm getting here is the Queen of Swords, which is kind of saying just to protect yourself, stay your ground, don't get emotionally involved. Will she see her again soon? I have a no, 8 of Cups. So we'll see. We'll see if that changes. You can always get an energy reading from me another time. Even in a couple of days, the energy might change when you ask that question again. Debating on whether or not to. Do you, Jazz, do you want to donate for a mini and we can look into that a little bit for you? I feel like if you don't want to donate, I'm kind of getting the impression that Spirit is kind of saying don't reach out, don't extend your energy, but we could always look further into that if you want me to. Just to confirm. You're welcome. All right, next up we have SB. How was your shower, honey? Are you so tired? Did you just take the coldest shower ever?
Yeah.
Oh, honey. You should wear your sweatband. Don't you have like a headband or something you can wear on your... Oh. Well, thank you for doing that. Hey, Jazz. Yes, I'm sending it.
I didn't do it earlier.
Oh. I know. But can I go last? Jazz, absolutely. I'll just add you to the bottom of the list there. Have you seen my glasses, by the way? More details about working at Palmyra Home Health. Will I feel satisfied financially and happy? $5, how will my life be once I move out to my own place with my kid? You're welcome. You didn't happen to see them in the bedroom, did you?
I wasn't really looking for them. I'm about to go back there. So
thank you. I think it's just getting later and I'm like not able to see my screen anymore. Nature is working there, by the way. I had my first interview. Wait, is this the place that I was like, I think this one would be better if I had to choose? I think this would be the better option. Or no? Am I wrong? Oh, nice. Okay. Liz, that sounds great. And I will call on you either way just to see if you're here. And if you're not here, we'll timestamp your reading in the comments, okay? You guys know the drill, but I just like to tell you that just in case you didn't know. My back is freaking killing me. Oh, I wonder if they're in the office. They're only in 3 different places usually. All right, more details on Palmyra Home Health. More details on Palmyra Home Health. Yay!
Yes, 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 yes.
Hmm. Oh my gosh, SB. I love this. Okay, so far I have the Nine of Cups and the Lovers. And if you're familiar with tarot, you know that these are really good cards to get. The Nine of Cups indicates wishes coming true, realizing your dreams, feeling fulfilled, and having success. The Lovers indicates a satisfaction and a joy for the job. We also have the Judgment card, which means that you will either learn a lot about healing or give healing to people. We have the Ace of Cups. Oh my God, the Ace of Cups. New beginnings, happiness, joy. There's a conception and fertility, meaning that this is like the beginning point of a very fruitful and abundant future. Socializing an upsurge of new feelings. Follow your intuition regarding this situation. Let's see. You'll be cleaning bad wounds. Like, will you be doing wound care? Did you say ill?
Yeah.
Brendan can't stomach that kind of stuff.
Pass out every single time.
I was in the medical field and I worked for a podiatrist surgeon. And we had a lot of people coming in after surgery where we had to do wound care. They got home health, like, on the side. We made orders for that so that people could get wound care taken care of at home. But yeah, I had my fair share of wound patients, so I know all about that. Brendan couldn't he couldn't handle some of the stories. And I almost had to take care of myself of my mom because she had a really bad wound earlier in the year, which is why you guys didn't see me for like a whole month. And luckily she said she could handle it on her own, but they almost had to refresh my memory on how to do that. All right, so let's see. Will she feel satisfied financially? Will she feel satisfied financially? So it's showing me that you're getting maybe either at or more what you feel you would. It's not deserve, because you deserve like literally astronomical amounts of money if that's what you want. But I think what's acceptable, I would say either at what you're asking or more than what you're asking. I feel like long term, this would be good for you. Let's see. But the Fool also indicates that you're very green, or this is the first type of job that you've had like this, or something. It's very like novice. Is that the word when you're new at something? Like, honey, can you hear me?
Huh?
Is novice the word like when you're newer at something?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, ask for like what you feel you deserve, and then also know in your mind too what's an acceptable minimum. Is that what you'll be, a novice nurse? Is that what I feel like you might have told me that already. But the Fool indicates like newness, indicates like you're completely green, like you're coming into this with like the information that you have and that's it. The Fool is like new beginnings. They're sometimes treated as like not as progressed as other people. Yes, because it'll be my first year as an RN. That's so exciting for you. I'm so happy for you. Will she be happy with this job? Will she be happy with this job? I am getting a yes. Four of Wands and Knight of Pentacles. You will be happy here. Now, there is a message that not everything is going to be what it seems. So, like, let's just say you get along well with everyone and, you like going to your job, you like getting up, you feel at the end of the day that you were successful or accomplished. There's still going to be aspects, like with any job, that aren't the best. So, for instance, they might say, we have state of the art, top of the line technology. And then you get there and then it's like, it's not as good as your basic stuff, or they don't have enough iPads to go around. Even though they have the top of the line state of the art technology, they don't have enough, or they don't have enough staff, or something along those lines. So Spirit is saying that there's like elements to this job that they are selling you, which are true, but there are aspects that they might be overselling that once you get in there, you realize it's not exactly what they said. That doesn't mean that it's going to dissatisfy you so much that you'll want to leave. I think long term you'll be happy and financially stable. But of course, as with any job, you are going to get in there and realize that there could have been an undersell in certain areas and an oversell in others. So, but majority wise, like 90%, essentially, I feel like you are going to very much enjoy this place. Also, bless you for that line of work, because it is gruesome. You really do have to have a stomach for that, but it's so necessary and it's such important work. Yeah. Okay, so whoops, didn't mean to do that. Oh dear, where did your question go? All right, so James, hello, thank you. I'll add you to the list, James. James, you will be after Jasmine. There are, I think, 2 people ahead of you. I'm gonna update the list momentarily. SBY shuffle for your next question. I'm going to go ahead and just run this ad really quickly. I am so excited to announce that you can now book a private reading with me all on your own. Just go to my calendar, see what dates and times I have available, send over your payment at Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, and you will receive a confirmation email from me with your official appointment. Looking forward to doing readings for y'all. All right. How will my life be once I move out to my own place with my kid? Okay, so I think it's going to, wow. Oh, wow. So we have the Emperor and the Empress in the same reading, which I always tell people when that happens, it's very rare. So the Emperor and the Empress indicates that you feel very confident in your decision. You feel like you did what's best for you both. It indicates that you can be the best parent to your child possible when you're in your own element, in your own space. I'm being shown kind of like you take on the mom and dad role. Doesn't mean that the dad is like absent per se, but it does indicate that you pick up a lot of the slack. and that you play sometimes both sides. You know, when, for instance, your kid wants to do something that traditionally a dad would help with, it's you that's doing it and things like that. But essentially, you're very confident in your decision. You feel like this was a good choice for you and you both. Oh, I like the commercial. Oh, thank you. I love my family, but I need more space. Preach, girl, preach. I understand that. The Ten of Pentacles indicates like a very, almost like you're getting along with your family better. The Ten of Pentacles is a family card, but it also indicates things that are like long-term successes. So I feel like overall this is the best situation for yourself. You might make the decision rather impulsively, but what I mean by that is not that you haven't been thinking about this for a long time, okay? You have been, obviously, but when the time comes or the opportunity arises, it may feel like more impulsive than what you originally intended. You might be thinking, you know, or wanting to plan and wanting to make a decision, but I feel like almost something's going to happen where you're kind of like, okay, now is the time, and maybe that's not something you planned per se. The Five of Cups is the only thing in here that makes me feel like there could be any kind of sadness. Not that you don't get along with your family better, and I think that you would never regret this decision, but the Five of Cups does indicate a feeling of loneliness. So, not that you can ever feel lonely with your child, but sometimes not having the adult interaction, it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean you're not happy with your choice, and it doesn't mean that it's not better for you and the dynamic of you and your family, and it doesn't mean you want to go back to to living with your family. But what I mean is it could be kind of isolating. It could feel kind of lonely. You know, being on your own is probably going to be like more quiet, less people, things like that. I'm with my family and I have my dad and brothers here, but I'm not 100% on par with my dad's parenting. I love him, but lots of clashing. Plus, I want my kid to have his own bedroom made for him. Yes, I can see that. So, yeah, 100% best decision possible for you. It's going to come with so many benefits. Oh my gosh, I just saw when you said yes, OMG, yes. What were you referencing when you said that? SB, yes, you can donate for one more. I do up to three readings in a row. And as long as you donate before it's your turn or during your turn, I will honor that additional donation. And I'll honor it either way, but if you've done more than 3 readings in a row, then you'll have to be put back into the rotation. All right, perfect. So SB, go ahead and post your question. And while you do that, I'm going to update the donation list. All right, so we have SB with her last reading of this turn, and then we have Liz, and then James donation came in 6 minutes before Jazz, so I had to bump Jazz to the end. But I think that's okay with her because she said she had to step out. I want to know if I will date and make friends once I settle down in my own place. This is a 10 card SB, right? I was thinking about wanting to divide it up. Like I want to do like a friends section and then like a dating section. So we can get really clear. Hey, hun. Can you hear me, baby? All right. 5 cards about her dating life, please, when she moves out and settles down into her own place. 5 cards about her dating life. She moves down and settles into her own place. Oh, you got 6 cards, actually. 5 cards when she, in regards to her friends, making friends when she settles down into her own place. 5 cards about her making friends. All right, so let's start with the friends. I am hearing that you're going to make friends very quickly, rather very quickly. We have the 8 of Wands, which is the fastest moving card in the whole reading. So settling down into your own place, you'll meet neighbors. You actually might have a neighbor that introduces you to other people. There could be other ways that you meet friends as well, but it's happening very quickly, speedy progress, movement. I don't feel any blocks here when it comes to meeting people. These are going to be like your people. I'm kind of seeing here with the Judgment here indicates that you guys kind of are like, it's not quite the Hierophant, but it's a similar nature where maybe you guys weren't raised the same way, but you have landed in a place now in life where you are similar. So you guys could have a bunch of different paths that led you to the place that you're at now, but whatever the path was, it led you into a place now where you think similarly, you want similar things, you vibe really well. So everyone has their own individual set of challenges, like the Judgment card, but overall you guys just mesh, you vibe, you just get along well. The 9 of Cups indicates like happiness with your friend's life, with your like your friendship and stuff like that. Essentially, I feel like these people would be in your corner. They would stand up for you. They are curious about you, interested in you as a person. As far as the dating life goes, we have some mixed things going on here, but the big overarching theme is that you not living on your own is almost serving as a block for you. and I think that you know that the High Priestess is here, which indicates your intuition, and something is saying, something you're believing right now is that it's not a good place for you to start dating where you are living now. I don't know if that's because of judgment or because of limited privacy, or whatever it is, but it's like almost like you are blocking this from coming in because it's not an ideal situation. So intuition is saying that it's definitely going to get much better once you move into your own place, and if that's what you believe and that's what you feel, that's what will happen. I do have the world and the wheel of fortune. These are circular, these are cycles, these are patterns. This talks about a turning point and good luck, good fortune on your side. The world is feeling accomplished, things coming to an end so you can have a new beginning. I also see Page of Cups, which is a messenger in love and believing in the impossible. And the King of Cups talks about generosity and matching with someone who's emotionally mature and intelligent. The Hanged Man right next to the world also indicates that delays will be over. Both judgment and privacy. Okay. But yes, I am getting a yes. Dating life will go well once you settle in. Because right now you're kind of have like a little bit of a block. I think making friends is going to be so easy for you. All right, next up we have Liz. Liz, if you're in here, if you can please check in with me. Aw, that's so sweet. SB, it sounds like you enjoyed your readings with me. That makes me happy. Aw. I'm sending you hand hearts right now. You can't see it, but I'm sending you hand hearts. SB, thank you for stopping in as always. It was a pleasure. Liz, if you're here, can you please check in with me? Aw, you're so sweet. Yay, Liz is here. I was about to say that I'll timestamp your reading if you're not here. All right, so Liz is next, and we have James, and then we have Jazz. Liz says, Liz is a 10 card. Will I lose my current job in August? Let's see. Liz lose her current job in August. Please show me a yes or no. Will Liz lose her current job in August? Liz lose her current job in August. Show me a yes or no. Okay. Will you have the opportunity to leave your job due to your own free will? Therefore, you lose your current job? Yes. I don't think it's taken away from you because I had it was 2 no's. It was the 8 of Cups and another card, and I didn't pull it, but I saw it. And that indicates walking away, like essentially of your own volition. So I you feel like this would be your choice? So I guess it depends on how you're asking the question. Do you mean, are you going to lose it, like get rid of it, or lose it like it won't be your choice? So I feel like there was a little bit of confusion between me and Spirit when I asked that question, but it came clear that I feel like this is your choice if it happens. It's not like you're going to get fired or something. Did you have any particular questions about that? Or need anything further clarified? Oh, because it said Jay would be sad. Right, right. Um, yeah, I just don't feel like you're gonna get fired, Liz. I don't feel like you're gonna like lose your job or anything like that. Um, Now, would he be sad if you got a new job and you said that you were putting in your notice? That could happen. But that doesn't mean that you lost your job. It means you're getting rid of your current job by doing something else, but it doesn't mean you were like let go or fired or something like that. So I think the outcome would be, as far as Jay being sad. Now again, that it doesn't necessarily have to do with your job either. Because remember when I said like it's just a matter of him receiving some unexpected information, and I was giving like examples of what what could be disappointing him. Deo Shanae, hello and welcome in. Yes, donations are still open. You're more than welcome to donate. So it could be, Liz, that you start dating someone new, someone that's willing to invest in you and catch your attention and pursue you. You never know. You know what I mean? You never know what's going to happen. You could have a crush on Jay now, but then suddenly you meet this person and your whole life has changed and you're moving on without him in August. And he finds out that you're dating someone new through someone else or something like that, or he hears you talking about it. I mean, there's so many different ways in which an unexpected information can disappoint someone. So when I said the whole like switching jobs and all that stuff, that was kind of more like an example. But at the same time, I also have to think like practically what could upset him. You know what I mean? Like what could bother him? What could make him feel sad? So I was just trying to think of all the different options. But no, I think that you are contemplating your job though. I do think that I was getting deliberating between actually taking action on a new job or not next month. You might just be dipping your toes in, you might just be seeing what's out there, doing some Google searches, kind of putting some feelers out there. Maybe the action doesn't actually happen in August, but I feel like you are going through this contemplative state as far as your career. So that is definitely something I was getting. All right. So Liz, thank you so much for your donation. We are going to move on to James. James, if you're here, if you can please check in with me. Thanks again, Liz.
Welcome to my channel. My name is Luna Affinity and I'm an energy reader and channeler. Sit back, get cozy, and get ready for some readings.
Hey, James. Thank you for stopping in, checking in, all that jazz. I think you donated for a love and a mini per usual. You should just say you want your regular because at this point I already know. You're welcome, Liz. All right. So, James, I take it we're doing the 6-card reading first. Do you like the original 6-card or do you want the new 6-card reading? The old focus is on the connection that you two have and your feelings and intentions, and then the new one focuses more on their perspective. So you can just say like old, original, or new. Mini question is, should I wait for Patty to reach out to me to make plans? Should I look? Okay, got it. And then James wants to try the new. All right. All right. All right, new reading here. Sorry, I went on mute there for a second. I was adjusting my stuff here. All right. What is she telling him? What is she really thinking? How does she feel deep down? What are her intentions? Are there outside influences that blocks her energy towards him, please? Her energy towards him. Okay. She's confusing me, James, because here's the thing. She loves when a man pursues her, but she also can get turned off really quickly if someone comes on too strong. So there's like a delicate fine line that you're walking right now where it could go either way. And that's difficult because you don't want her to feel like pressured into a situation, but you also want her to feel pursued. And it's difficult. It's got to be difficult because I don't think that this is the first time this has ever happened to a man before. As far as what she's telling you is, she's telling you, or she's the impression that she's giving off or giving the connection is that she enjoys it, that she enjoys your company, and that she feels, you know, that you guys have fun or around each other. There's a good energy. There's good flow of communication. What she's really thinking about you is the Knight of Pentacles, meaning that you're an extremely patient person. She's appreciating and acknowledging this patience and perseverance as well. So far, she's not turned off by it at all. She feels like she needs some time and that you're the type of person that will give that to her, but she appreciates your sincerity, your genuine nature. um, she feels like you are someone that she could go to rely on, to depend on. You are kind and trustworthy. She can tell that she can trust what it is you have to say. Her feelings for you deep down are the Two of Pentacles. This does indicate her weighing her options, trying to bring balance to this, or feeling like she's kind of juggling her decisions here. So nothing is really set in stone as far as how she feels deep down. She feels like it could go one way or it could go the other. And right now she's not too attached to the outcome. For her true intentions, we do have the Five of Wands. So I feel like she does feel conflicted here. Now, I'm not necessarily getting that she's talking to anyone else either. I just want to be clear about that. I just feel like she feels conflicted within herself about maybe if she's prepared or ready for a serious connection, like taking things to the next step. Maybe she intuitively can understand what your intentions are here. Maybe she knows, or in fact you might have flat out told her your feelings for her, or that you want to pursue a relationship, and she's trying to decide or be protective of herself if a relationship is something that she's interested in. So there's some conflict going on, a lot of deliberation. We have, are there outside influences or blocks? We have the King of Swords. Not really. There's not really any blocks or anything. I just feel like if she were to feel how she feels for you and let that be the guide, you wouldn't be so confused. You would have a lot more understanding of her intentions. She's struggling to feel how she feels for you. It's a lot of thought. It's a lot of what's logical, what's realistic, what's practical, that kind of thing. And I just feel, honestly, if she would just stop thinking that way and she would just think about the feelings she gets when she's around you and, you know, what you bring to the table and your value, and stop thinking so meticulously, I think that you guys would have gotten a lot farther at this point. But it's a lot about her brain chemistry. It's a lot about how she's wired. And so that makes it hard to, that could technically serve as a block, is that she's choosing too much with her head over her heart. As far as the energy towards you, we have the Moon. The path may not be clear, but one step at a time. That's the energy towards you. The path may not be clear, but one step at a time. So she's willing to continue this. She is willing to see what happens next. Maybe not rush it, maybe not fast, but she's not closing herself off to this option or this opportunity. Now, another indication of the Moon is that if you feel like you're not being given a clear-cut answer or a clear-cut sign, or if in fact you feel like she's like rearing up to reject your offer, if you feel like it's more negative, I'm getting a strong message that this is not as it seems. Okay. So if for whatever reason you're feeling uncomfortable, or you're feeling like things aren't working, or if you're, Jesus, Gunner, if you're feeling like I don't know, things just aren't going your way, Spirit is saying that from her side of things and her energy towards you, it's not as it seems. Andrina, hello and welcome in. All right, so we have Day Oceane for a 10 card reading. Thank you. I'm gonna add you to the list in just a second, but just know you're on my list. I just don't have you in the chat yet. Jazz, I will be right with you. You're gonna be after James, so we're about to get to you very soon, okay, Jazz? All right, I just went ahead and posted the donation list. We have Jazz, and then we have Day Oceane after that, and then we're open. I shared this live with some of my friends. I hope they join and get the readings. Oh, that's so fun. Thank you for sharing this. Oh, you just made my day. While I shuffle for James's reading, I'm going to go ahead and run a quick ad.
I am so excited to announce that you can now book a private reading with me all on your own. Just go to my calendar, see what dates and times I have available, send over your payment at Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, and you will receive a confirmation email from me with your official appointment. Looking forward to doing readings for y'all.
All right, back to James's reading. Should I wait for Patty to reach out to me to make plans, or should I look to make plans with her? Let's see. Should he wait for her to reach out, please? Should he wait for her to reach out? Should he make plans with her? Should he make plans with her? Should he make plans with her? Okay. So I'm getting that it's important to let her reach out to you. I wouldn't make plans with her per se, but it's important that you keep the communication and conversation going. So for example, if you haven't heard from her in 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something like that, send her a little message. Let her know you're still here. Let her know you're still around and that you would love to get together at some point, but not necessarily making plans or putting pressure on it or being like, hey, are you available at 7 p.m. on Saturday, August 2nd, or whatever the date is? Like, basically just say, hey, just so you know, I'm still here, I'm still around, and I would love to get to know you more. That is pressure free, okay? Pressure free, but it's showing the pursuit, which makes her feel wanted, but it's also not putting pressure on it, which is making her uncomfortable. As far as should you wait for her to reach out, I am getting a just resounding yes, more so than should you make plans with her. I gotta know. So don't necessarily make serious plans like appointment plans, but I think that if enough time has passed where you haven't really heard from her, it's definitely okay to let her know you're still here. Let her know you're still around. let her know that you're still interested or that you'd still like to catch up. Or if you guys said at the end of your last hangout, like, we should get together again soon, let her know, like, I'd love to do what we said and get together again soon. So it's like there's this, like I said earlier, there's this fine line between this, and I'm sure a lot of ladies in here will agree with me, there's a fine line between pursuing you and putting pressure on you. So the pursuit makes you feel wanted, desired, and you're excited. The pressure makes you feel like turned off and you have the ick. And when that happens, you can't come back from that. So it's definitely better to be more breezy and more, charming than it is to feel desperate. So definitely don't cross that line. But I think it's absolutely okay to let her know that you're still interested in her, letting her still know that you want to, get together again. But I would say, as far as making like rigid plans, not necessarily. And more than anything, let her be the one to reach out to you. And not only that, but I think that if she does reach out to you, that will also make you feel really good. And you want to give her the opportunity to make you feel good too. All right, so James, that is what I've got for you. Thank you for your donations tonight. We are going to move on to Jazz. Jazz, did you want me to what do you want me to do this reading, the one that says debating on whether or not to reach out? Do you want me to ask that question or did you want to change it? Andrina says donated. Yes, I keep sharing your profile to my girls. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. I'm sure other people do the same, but I think maybe only one person in the history of me doing readings has ever told me that they shared. So I just really appreciate that. I'm sure it's happened. I just wasn't informed of it. So that makes me really happy. Thank you for doing that. All right, so I did want to look into whether or not you should reach out. Remember, initially I was getting no, I was getting probably not, probably for the best to just let this person handle it. But I did want to get confirmation on that because that wasn't really the question that I had asked, and really it could go either way. So we'll look into that for you. So, Andrina, you will be after Deoshine, and I'll update that list momentarily. Hello, Rose. Welcome in. How are you tonight? For those of you that are new here, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by and supporting the channel. If you have never gotten a reading from me before and you just subscribed tonight, make sure to let me know so that you can claim your free reading with me. I am shuffling for you now, Jess. If you guys aren't a part of my Telegram, I highly recommend it. It's not necessary, but if you find that you're constantly missing my live streams or you're not getting notified by YouTube, so on and so forth, joining a Telegram is a great way to communicate with me. Number one, directly. You can text me on there if you have any questions or don't want to communicate via email. But another thing is that you get notified every single time that I go live. You don't have to rely on YouTube or the algorithm or anything like that. And it's absolutely free to do so. Hey Terry, welcome in. How are you? Thank you guys for liking the live stream as well. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Jazz. Yeah, I think so too. I have a couple of people that are in there now. It's not like a huge thing. I don't have like a million subs in there or anything. But the people that I do have, they stay in it. They stay a part of it. No one has left yet. So I do feel like it is helpful. Terralyn, I'm going to add you to the list, okay? Doing well, doing well. We are going on about 2.5 hours now of a live stream. So it's been a good night. All right. Should Jazz reach out to this person? Oh my God. Immediately no. Immediately no. The Knight of Swords. This person needs to come to you. You need to just sit pretty. Queen of Pentacles. So you are a prosperous, abundant, sensual person who is desired, who is wanted. And this other person needs to kind of lie in the bed that they've made, so to speak. They need to deal with the consequences of their actions that have left you feeling the way that you feel. And it's honestly their time to put more energy into you versus you having to put yourself out there. Not only that, but you'll have so much more self-respect and confidence by allowing someone else grovel at your feet rather than you opening yourself up again for the opportunity for them to just let you down one more time. They have a lot of making up to do. They have a lot of healing to do. They have a lot of explaining to do or apologizing, whatever it is. You have a lot of forgiving to do. And so I think you're only going to kick yourself if you try to open that door yourself, if you try to communicate yourself. Here's the thing. If this person wanted to make an effort, they would and they will. You don't need to insert yourself as an extra variable in this equation. They can do it all on their own. It's not necessary for you to do so. And so what? Maybe they're scared. Maybe they're worried that you're going to reject them, but that's on them. That's not on you to have to sit here and help them along with their feelings or their timidness or their fear or whatever it is. I think that you honestly are going to feel a lot better by allowing them the opportunity to come to you versus the other way around. Yeah, I definitely feel like that's the best way to go about this, Jazz. Now, of course, you can do what you want. Free will is also a part of this equation. But the advice I'm receiving is to just sit back, you know. Next up, we have Deo Shanae. If Deo Shanae is here, please say hello, check in with me. We are ready for your question. Deo Shanae says 2 minis. You got it, girl. 2 minis. You're welcome, Jazz. Thank you so much for your donations tonight and also your patience waiting for me. I know I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm doing okay on time, but I know that we did get a little bit behind, and I think you fell into that category. So I appreciate you having patience with me during that process while I try to catch up. It looks like at this point the wait is 20 minutes or less. So we are catching up now, finally. So Deoshane, whenever you're ready, girl, go ahead and post your questions for your minis, and we'll get started.
Welcome to my channel. My name is Luna Affinity, and I'm an energy reader and channeler. Sit back, get cozy, and get ready for some readings.
Shuffling for you now, Deoshane. What should I know about Nari overall intentions towards me? How does Nari feel about us going on this trip together for my birthday? He seems so determined to go. So I'm just curious. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's see. Let's do an energy check-in. What's going on here? Has anything changed? What is going on? What are Nari's overall intentions towards Day, please? What are Nari's overall intentions towards Day? Oh, interesting. So Day, it's kind of looking like maybe you haven't been able to like know what to expect with him. Overall, maybe you felt like there was this in and out energy, or that it's been kind of on and off. The Eight of Cups indicates that maybe even he has left you feeling confused or unsure of what is supposed to happen or what he plans on happening. The Eight of Cups can also indicate a couple of things. It doesn't have to be, just take it if it resonates, but the fact that in the past he has ghosted you, or he's completely left you hanging, or he's abandoned your connection. So if that resonates for you, take it. I do see here that he's eager and excited to I guess like see what's to come here. The Chariot indicates forward movement, the Fool indicates new beginnings, the Four of Wands indicates taking things to the next level. But immediately after that, we have the Hanged Man. So things kind of coming to a standstill. So I feel like you are going to feel some progress within this connection. You're going to feel good. You're going to feel like it's moving along. You're going to feel like maybe what you've been wanting from this is actually happening. And I do think some of these things will actually happen. But the Hangman energy right now, again, this is the trajectory. This is what I'm seeing for how things will play out if things continue on this path. However, at the end of this, next leveling up or taking things to the next step, we do have the Hangman, which talks about maybe taking a pause or a break, or you guys, like, for example, let's just say you guys get committed and you're in a relationship. You could feel for a very long time that nothing is changing in that connection. You could feel like you're ready to take things even more further. You're ready to move in together, but he's still in this like very beginning stages of commitment. So you could feel like either the relationship doesn't really change and it stays the same way for a long time, or after this leveling up, after this movement, after this progress, you do get to a point of a standstill. But I see, as far as like him, it's flowing right now. He's serious, he's truthful, he's honest. Something has happened within him where he's very much excited for what's to come with you. All right, we're shuffling for your second question day. How does Nari feel about us going on this trip together for my birthday? Andrina, that sounds good. So he's got a lot of excitement. Day, I feel like he feels like there's a lot of possibilities, a lot of things that could happen on this trip. And he's really excited. I have the Ace of Wands and the Sun, which indicates that he's thinking of all the potential. He's enthusiastic. He's fired up. You know, he may even be a little bit turned on or aroused by the idea of some moments alone together. He feels a sense of urgency that he wants to just get this done. He wants to do it. He's a little impulsive. This is a fiery energy, but it is very positive, full of fun times, of flirting, confidence, self-expression, expressing yourself to one another. We also have the Fool, which indicates like new beginning and feeling a bit of freedom. There's multiple themes here about freedom and just acting on impulses and just being fun and not really caring about what could happen or what this means. He's just really excited for some time with you, some one-on-one time. We also have the Six of Pentacles, so he's interested in your attention. He's interested in giving you attention. Let's see. He just wants to kind of surrender to the moment. I feel like he doesn't really want to think too much or too far or too into this. He wants to just kind of feel his way through this process, but he's feeling excited. He's feeling fired up. Definitely getting that day. Did you have any questions about that or either of those readings? One, one, one. And Drina, 111, I believe, is the sign of new beginnings or confirmation that you're on the right path. I'd have to look it up, but I'm pretty sure that's what that means. No, that was good. I'm going to donate after your other donations for another question I had. That's okay. Yeah, absolutely. Day, so I'll go ahead and just add you to my list right now. I'll put you after Terry. I wanted to let you guys know really quickly, if you haven't had a chance to see my ad, I've run it a couple of times on this live stream, and I think a couple of times last night. I am offering private readings now. You probably will start seeing me transfer over to private readings. I've been doing a lot more of them, and I have like another job in the works, so you might not see me on live streams as much. You'll still see me, don't worry, you'll still see me. But I might be delegating my time differently. So with that being said, I have joined with Calendly, and it's essentially a CRM system, like a workflow system where you guys as my clients can schedule with me an appointment. All you have to do is go into my link tree. You guys should have access to that all across my channel. My link tree has all of my important links. And you literally go into it and you schedule your own appointment, and you can book up to 60 days out. My availability is on there. All of the pricing information is on there. So it's easy for you because you have access to me. You can schedule when it's good for you. And on top of that, you don't have to go back and forth with me via email. It will send you reminder emails. It will send you reminder texts if you sign up for that. All that stuff. And essentially, as soon as you book, I create the broadcast, send you a link before our appointment, and you join like you would on YouTube here. It's still YouTube, it's still a private link, all of that stuff. So it's I would feel a lot easier to access me. So I just wanted to throw that out there in case anybody was wondering about those ads that I've been running. Try to donate for a yes and no question, but it's not working. Yes, Spirits knows I know the answer. That's so cute. You might be right, Andrina. I love your private readings. I'll get one next week when I'm in Jamaica. Ooh, that sounds fun, girl. All right, so all you have to do is just click my link tree. There's a link at the very top that says book a private reading, and you just follow all the steps. It's so simple. And then I will be notified once you book an appointment with me, and you will receive a link prior to your appointment from my Luna Affinity email that will basically, when it's your time for your reading, you just click that link. That's it. It's so simple. So simple. All right, so Andrina's question: should I take the fully furnished apartment, the unfurnished lofts, or should I just wait? All right, let's take a look here. Should I take the fully finished apartment? Should I do the fully finished apartment? Should I do the unfurnished loft? Should I wait? Yes or no? Should I wait? Yes or no? Ay. All right, something is telling me either the loft is more expensive or just as expensive as the apartment, even though the apartment is furnished. I feel like with the cards I'm getting with the Seven of Pentacles and the Tower is like this is a hefty investment, and it probably won't end well. The King of Swords and the Ten of Swords is indicating the furnished apartment, which means that I think it is a wiser decision. However, I think it might not end well as well because I have Ten of Swords, which is ending in defeat for the furnished apartment. So furnished apartment is saying maybe offhand from the start it's a better choice on paper, but I don't think it's going to end well. The unfurnished loft is like a hefty investment that's also not going to end well. The Tower. I asked if you should wait, and Spirit is saying yes. I have the Seven of Swords, which could indicate that maybe other people have more selfish intentions in regards to these options. So like the people that are renting it out to you might be more power hungry, money hungry, might be more in it for themselves, too focused on themselves and not really giving a realistic living situation. They're just more focused on their pocket and their end goal. And with the Page of Swords, I am getting a yes. Page of Swords, delayed news, have patience, plan a little bit better, be calculating, do more research, things like that. Perfect. I'm trying to convince all my girls to get a reading with you. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Andrina. I appreciate that. I think I'll have to see how it goes. But maybe I could do some kind of referral system. I don't know if that's really typical for readers to do that. I'd have to think on it. I really would have to put some thought into like how to go about doing that. But maybe down the line or something, I might offer like a referral option, to like tack on 10 extra free minutes to your reading or something like that. I'd have to like think further, but I guess it just depends on how often it happens too. Because if it happens like once in a blue moon, I think that's kind of silly. But I really, really appreciate you sharing my page out, sharing my just everything. It really means a lot to me. I know it's a bit of a complicated question. That's why I'm asking for guidance. Yeah. So honestly, I feel like just wait. I think that's honestly your best bet. I think that either options aren't necessarily ideal for you, and I think the right thing is going to come along, is essentially what I'm hearing from Spirit. And also, Jamaica, that sounds like so much fun. Are you going for vacation? Do you have like a reason to be going to Jamaica as far as like a wedding or something like that, a reunion? Is there, what are you doing in Jamaica? Wow, your readings always amaze me. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Yeah, I definitely will think on that. I will see if there's a use for it, because if I'm not getting a lot of people referring me, that might be kind of silly. But I think that would be fun, like refer to me. And if a friend books and keeps their reading, you can add an extra 10 minutes to your private reading or something like that for free. I think that would work out pretty well. But it would have to apply to private readings only, not live stream ones. Oh, no, that's okay, Andrina. No worries. No worries on that at all. Terry, if you're here, you can post. For those of you just now joining us, we are about 20 minutes wait time for your turn. Just a heads up on that. All right, so let me update the donation list really quickly. You said Jamaica is for a wedding. Awesome, awesome. That's fun. Is it someone, I would assume if you're going to Jamaica for them, it's someone that you're close to. Sad. I feel like I have to make a decision now because I have to move. Okay, well, if you have to choose and you don't have the option to wait, go with the furnished apartment. Is kind of what I was hearing. That's a better decision on paper. Oh, thanks, Andrina. I'll think on it. I feel like I'm constantly having to revamp my channel. I want to stay as relevant as possible, and I also don't want to get stagnant. I don't want you guys to feel you're like watching the same thing, doing the same thing. So I want it to be visually different. I want to use new decks. I want to offer new options. So I'm always like thinking about what could make this easier, what could make me more accessible, what would people want to see, what would be easier for people to access my readings, things like that. So I really appreciate that feedback, and I will think more on that for sure. So I think what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to put a break in the list. So essentially, anybody who donates after day, I'm going to basically put a pause or put like a break, which means that I will come back for sure. I will come back to do the reading, but I need to eat some dinner and I'm trying to figure out a good stopping point, and we're just rolling. So I don't really want to stop the live stream, but I will have to take a break though. So let me enable that. Okay, I think that is all I needed to do. Andrina, have a lovely rest of your night. I hope you have a great sleep and we'll talk soon. Shuffling for Terry now. Terry, I'm shuffling for you now. Why is Teth calling me and coming around me again? Oh man. Oh no. Why is Teth calling Terry and coming around again? Regret, missed opportunities, stagnation, boredom, frustration, heartbreak, loneliness, feeling your separation, feeling the absence of you. feeling sad, feeling depressed, feeling unhappy, feeling confused. Interesting. There's 2 cards with the theme of disillusion. So I do feel like he's feeling some level of disappointment. So this disillusion is kind of like that phrase of like the grass is always greener on the other side. Like essentially he thought that something was going to be more than what it was, and when it turned out to not be what it is, he's coming back around. It's the discovery that something is not as good as he believed it would be. So maybe he thought he'd be fine. Maybe he thought that he'd be fine not being around your energy. But essentially he's realizing how much he's noticing that separation. You're coming through as the Empress in the center of the reading, meaning that like it doesn't get better than you to him. And he's acting on impulse here. He feels restricted, like he feels like he doesn't have access to you and he may have taken you for granted. He's missing you overall is the basic theme, is he's missing you and things are worse in his life without you there. Did you have any questions about that, Terry? All right, so there's about a 15-minute wait at this point for readings. I'm finally catching up. I think at one point I was like an hour behind or something. So we're only about a 15-minute wait. We have one person ahead of you, whoever you are, if you plan on donating tonight. We are taking a pause though. So anybody who donates from this point on after Deo Shanae's last reading, I will be taking a break, but I will come back. So essentially, if you donate, the list will continue, but it won't happen immediately after Day's reading. It will happen after my break. And essentially, that's just me needing to eat and stuff. So I will be back on tonight if people want me to and they want to continue to donate. Next up, we have Day. Day left her questions with me on PayPal, I believe it was. But Day, if you're here, please check in with me. Hi, Luna. I tried booking a reading. I'm not sure if I double booked, and it also did not ask for payment. Heads up. Andrina, yes. So it's not gonna. Oh, yes. It does say that you double booked. We can just go in and cancel whichever one you want. How long did you want? Did you just want 20 minutes? Yeah, so what happens is it's a 20-minute increments. Because of the way the workflow is, I have to do it that way. So like let's just say you wanted 30 minutes, you would book your appointment back to back. So like let's just say you wanted 30 minutes and you wanted a 12 o'clock appointment, you would basically take the 12 o'clock and the 12:20 appointment to total 40 minutes, but we would only use the 30 minutes within that time frame. And I will know how long you want based on how much your payment is, if that makes sense. So just go back in and cancel the appointment that you don't want and look at the reference sheet of how much I charge per duration. So 20 minutes is a certain amount, 30 minutes is a certain amount, so on and so forth. And once you figure out which one you want, you would just Venmo me, Cash App, or PayPal like you usually do. This is essentially just a scheduling service, but you would donate to me the way that you normally would. As soon as I get that donation, that reserves your spot. Okay, so it did tell me that you booked at 12 and 1 o'clock. So which one do you want? I'll go in and delete the one that you don't want. And also you can always put in the notes as well. Like for example, you can put in the notes like, hey, I booked for a 20-minute reading, but I want a 30-minute reading. Or whatever. You'd rather at 12. Okay, so I'm going to cancel your 1 o'clock. And how long do you want your appointment to be? Do you want it to be 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes? I have you on for 12 right now. I canceled the 1 o'clock appointment, and you should get a confirmation that I canceled it for you. All right, so we are going to move on to Deo Shanae. She said she left her questions on Cash App, so we're going to shuffle for her now. $20 should be fine. And Andrina, just so you know, when we're in the reading, you can extend your reading. As long as I don't have any appointments after that, you can extend your reading. And even if I do have an appointment right after your reading, we can just do the second half at a later time that same day. No, you're good. You're totally good. We'll do, okay, that's fine. Let's do 1 o'clock. We'll reschedule you to 1 that same day. So you chose August 1st. August 1st, we'll do 1 o'clock for 20 minutes. I'm going to put requested change. You will receive a link prior to your appointment. All right, so for the 20-minute reading, you would just send me $45 to Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, and that will secure your appointment with me, okay? As long as, and if you need to cancel, as long as you cancel 24 hours in advance, you will receive your full refund back, okay? That's okay, Andrina. You're welcome. You should have a rescheduled appointment confirmation for 1 p.m. If you have not received that, I will send it to you personally myself. Just let me know. It's okay, Terry. I went ahead and time-stamped your reading. I just got an email just now that your appointment was confirmed and rescheduled for 1 p.m., Andrina. So you should also have that as well. Is it for real a full moon? I didn't know that. Oh my God, you're right. It is a full moon. Andrina, I also have your email as well. So after this, I will send you everything that you need to prepare you for that day. As soon as I get payment on Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App for your private reading, I will set up your link and everything. And if you have any questions, you can let me know, okay? Thanks, Andrina. I'm excited. I'm so excited to do your reading. All right. Thank you guys for your patience while we worked all of that out. I saw some donations come through, so I'm going to address those really quickly, and I don't want to make Day wait any longer. So let's get back to it. Okay. So we have Terry, and then we have Rising. All right. So Terry donated for another mini. And Kelly donated for, or sorry, not Kelly, Melissa. My goodness. Rising Storm donated for a 10 card. Questions on PayPal. All right, Andrina, I can confirm your private reading payment. So just be on the lookout for another reading for me once I have your link put together for you, okay? All right. Oh, shoot. Just seen it late. Okay, perfect. 1 p.m. August. I sent a donation again. Okay, I'll do that now. Donating for one more. Can you please confirm you received my PayPal? Andrina, I did receive it. Yes, ma'am. I did. You'll always know that I received your payment because you'll receive a link from me confirming your appointment along with your broadcast link. So that way you'll know. But I did get it, yes. Very, very fun. All right, Andrina, thank you so much for that. I'm looking forward to doing that reading for you. You were on my calendar. That worked out well. I don't think it was very many kinks. I think it just might have been a little confusing, but it should be fairly easy now that you know how to do it moving forward. All right, so shuffling for Day right now. Day has some questions on Cash App. Also, heads up for Terry and Rising who donated recently. My list is paused, so I just wanted to give you that heads up that if you want to leave your question with me, if you can't hang around for me after the break, definitely do that because I am taking a break very soon. I am going to eat and stuff like that. All right, so Day says, Is Nari still dealing with the ex? All right, let's see. Oh, thank you so much. You're cute. I'm glad we worked that out together. Is Nari still dealing with his ex? I am getting a no, Deoshane. I've got a no twice. Twice I've gotten a no. He's keeping to himself. He's focusing on his whatever, like if he's working or going to school or whatever his like main focus is, he's got himself distracted. I have the 4 of Pentacles, which means like he's keeping his stuff close to chest. He's not really exploring other options right now, so that's good. I don't know if he's just pulled back his energy, if you know, you feel like for whatever reason he may have entertained something like that in the past. I feel like that's not a thing anymore. 5 of Cups indicates a separation, a severance, so if you will. The Hermit talks about kind of just doing his own thing, not really socializing too much. Temperance is doing the right thing, doing things at the right pace, having self-discipline, so on and so forth. So Day, I don't feel that he is still messing with the ex. I'm getting a lot of good cards indicating that he is self-disciplined, he is doing the right thing, he is keeping to himself and focusing on what he needs to be focusing on. Next up for Day. Okay, Luna, I'm gonna hit the stat. Can you timestamp rising? Absolutely. And I have your question on PayPal, so we are good to go. I'll still call on you, Rising, in case you happen to still be awake. But if you're not, we will timestamp for you, okay? Also, Terry, if you want to do the same thing, if you want to leave your question with me, in case you can't wait for me to come back after the break, you're more than welcome to do that. I left my questions on Cash App. No. What am I doing? Get it together. Get it together, Amanda. All right. For will me and Rodney work things out, or is it dead? Will they work things out? Please show me a yes or a no. They and R, please. Will they work things out? Terry, you're gonna save your question for next time. Well, you know what? It's okay. It's okay, Terry. I'll just do yours. You can just hang out. Because technically you're next and it's one question and it's a mini. So that's fine. I would say if it's like multiple questions or a 10 card or more, then I would say, okay, yeah, that's cool. But it is a mini. So I can hang on a little while longer, girl. I can hang on. So Terry, though, I actually am ready for your question now regardless, because once Day is done, you'll be next, okay? All right. Will they work things out? Please show me a yes or a no. Will they work things out? Will they work things out? Will they work things out? Is it dead? Is it dead? Oh, it's not dead. It is not dead, girl. It is not dead. I am seeing that this will be a challenge, if you will, to get on the same page, but I see that it's possible. I have the 8 of Swords and the 5 of Wands, so there's a lot of stuff going on up in the head. Essentially, whatever has gone down between the two of you, I feel like this isn't going to be like the easiest thing for you guys to come back from, but I am seeing that it's possible. I am seeing that there is hope still left here, that you can still have faith in this connection. I have this star. I asked if it was dead and we got 2 no's. It is not dead. It is still a viable option. Now, there is going to be a level of understanding. That's going to be required, or a level of compromise. But I do feel like it's possible for you guys to come back from this. Can I change my third mini question to how will it go if I stay consistent with my hair biz? Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Also, Day, I'm just so proud of you. You seem like incredibly ambitious, and that is a quality I personally don't feel that I have. People might say, what are you talking about? But that's my rising sign. That's my Aries rising. I fool people into believing that I'm an ambitious individual. The only thing that keeps me motivated is my goal that I have for my dream life. But that's the only thing that keeps me going, honestly. Like, I don't have it. I don't have that. So I'm very proud of you, and I just feel like it's important that you hear that. Maybe your spirit guides want you to know, but you're an incredibly ambitious individual, and good for you. How will it go if she stays consistent with her hair biz? How will it go if she stays consistent with her hair biz? How will it go? Terry, if you're still in here, let me know, girl. I said I would still do your reading, but I don't know if you hopped out or not. Okay, hair biz is looking great. It's looking great. We have the world, so you feel success, achievement, and accomplishment, fulfillment and completion, and a sense of belonging. You feel like you've reached your goal, you've expanded your horizons, you've seen something through. This provides good physical and emotional and mental health. This is a good path for you. Now, again, I always tell people, it doesn't mean it's the end. It doesn't mean you're going to do this until the last day that you work until you retire or whatever. But it does indicate that this is a good thing to see through, because it will at a minimum be a vehicle to get you to where you want to go. It will at a minimum be that stepping stone that you need to get you to the next place. Oh, thank you. No, I get stressed out so easily, but I try. You're more ambitious than you think, actually, because I do readings all the time with this. You're definitely motivated. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I feel like my motivations are in vain sometimes. Like, I enjoy doing readings, and this is why I do them, because I love them. Like, I literally feel like I'm in my place. I'm in my space. When I'm doing readings, I feel like I'm in alignment. And that is why I choose this specific avenue to produce an income for me and my family. But I will say that my ultimate dream, my ultimate goal is to be a stay-at-home mom, to be able to afford luxuries without having to really think about it, to raise my little baby, which I think is going to be a girl, to provide for my family, to be a homemaker. And I never thought that would be my dream. I never saw, as a 20-year-old, I was independent. I was paying my own bills. I was living on my own. Like, I never thought that. But the second that I met my fiance, I softened into my feminine, and it's really, really coming around more noticeably over the last maybe 6 months to a year, where I realized, like, I just want Brennan to live stress-free. I want to live stress-free. I want my kids to be raised, or a child to be raised, in a beautiful home full of love. I want to just enjoy every single moment and be incredibly present with my family, do things with my family. Quality time is like my biggest love language. And so working is more of like a means to an end. But ultimately, I want to create a business where I'm getting a residual income, You're welcome. So I definitely feel like it's good for you, Day. I have the World, the Ace of Wands here, which indicates this is a great beginning. This will help you as like a creative outlet. You will have a lot of people coming to you for business more than you realize. And the Emperor is indicating that it will provide you a lot of stability. So I think that this is a great avenue for you, at least in the meantime. And if that changes, it's okay. You can change your goals. You can change your I'm the same way. I've had I've had so many jobs. I can't even tell you, like hospitality, salon and spa, restaurant, retail, medical field. Now I'm doing spiritual shit. Like, it's okay to change your mind, but I think this is a great avenue for you for sure. Yeah, it's definitely a part of your path. I feel the same way. Stay-at-home mom is definitely the goal. Congratulations. That's beautiful. Thank you, Day. And thank you for congratulating me before it actually fully comes through, because that's just, to me, confirmation that I'm manifesting the life that I want. So thank you so much. I don't know. I'm having a girl. I'm not pregnant. I don't plan to be like immediately either. But getting that congratulations just really felt good to me. It felt really good in my soul, in my heart. Because I know that it's coming, and I can see that future. I can feel that for myself. But yeah, go with the hair, Day. I think it's good. I really do. You're going to get a lot of business. You're going to need a lot of people who want you to do their hair. One of the biggest themes that's coming through right now is like a word of mouth / portfolio. So Day, make sure that you have a really good, maybe you have a really, make sure you have a really good like lineup of pictures of your work. That speaks to people really highly, really effectively. When people can see what you can accomplish, you can even do before and afters, but I guess it just depends on your work. Does the result matter more, or does the start to end process matter more? But I would say definitely a picture portfolio is going to be important for you. Yeah, I don't know. I just see you getting a lot of clientele. Oh my gosh. All right, so I don't think Terry is in here, so she's probably going to want to come back and redeem her reading later. I'm going to do Rising's reading after my break, so I'll come back on here to do hers. I'm going to go with it. Definitely update you about it for sure. I love the updates. I love when you guys come back and tell me like how things are going for you. And always keep in mind energy changes, but I feel like once you make a decision and you're clear with it and you're clear with your intentions, it's kind of crazy how well things can work out for you. So do it up. And I look forward to hearing about your journey and your progress and everything with the hair business. All right, they have a lovely rest of your night. For those of you who are still hanging out in here, hanging with me and all that, I am coming back. I promise I'm coming back. I'm going to eat. I'll probably shower, just get some things done really quickly before bed. And then I'll be back. I'll to finish out the readings. If that's just Rising, then that's great. But if other people want to donate as well, that's totally cool too. But you won't see me for a little bit, so feel free to come back in or check in every once in a while. I am going to leave the broadcast going. I think that's just the easier thing to do. If I start a new continued live stream, people might think that I'm like doing free readings and stuff, so I don't really want to go that route. But if you donate, I'll be back, I promise. And just for safety, if you donate, leave your question with me and I'll timestamp it just in case you aren't here when I come back.
Welcome to my channel. My name is Luna Affinity and I'm an energy reader and channeler. Sit back, get cozy, and get ready for some readings. Hello friends, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for waiting. I'm going to go ahead and put on the screen the last call for donations because it's getting late and I'm hungry and I'm probably going to have to eat while I do these readings because I did not have a chance to do that on my break. But right now we have the donations. We have Rising as the first one, and then we have Taka. And then I'm going to go ahead. So add Lil Jeep on here. Lil Jeep, welcome in. My link tree is in the description, but also if you click the pinned comment, you'll see a link tree, and that has my Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal information. If there's a specific area you like to donate, Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, let me know, and I'll just go ahead and put that in the comments for you. We are going to get started with Rising Storm's question. So let me see, where is she at? All right, we're going to throw that on the screen just as like a placeholder. We're going to shuffle here to see what we're working with. Oh my gosh, Rising, I thought that you said that he showed up at your house to stay the night. And I was like, wait, what? That's crazy. Obviously, that's not what you said, but I read it that way. All right, let's see. How will this go? How will this go? Lil Jeep, let me know if you have any questions. How will this go? I'm gonna start. Oh no. Okay. How will this go? How will this go? How will this go? There is instability here, Rising. There is instability for sure. I feel like she's not really giving it. Love that. Love that happened. She's not giving him the stability that he needs. She's not benefiting him or adding any value to his life right now. I have the Emperor in reverse clarifying her as the Queen of Pentacles. Maybe they thought they were a good match at one point and they're realizing that's not the case, that they might have rushed into their relationship without really thinking too much. She is abusing her power. She has a lack of self-discipline because she feels out of control. This is also talking about a little bit having issues, like, you know, they say like daddy issues, something like that. She hasn't really healed, so she doesn't really know how to treat men. She has a lot of anger inside of her. Now, it's very possible that I don't know. I feel like Spirit's trying to stop me from saying that. Because I was gonna say, I think that there would be a little door open for them to hook up, but I feel like he doesn't want that. I feel like he will set the boundary. So maybe she wants it. She wants to hook up with him, and maybe he's wanting to lay a solid foundation down. To basically explain, like, that's not going to happen. He feels like he has to have a lot of patience with her, and this makes it difficult
to be around her or be near her. I get that she's a very complicated person, and it's difficult for him to gauge or like how she's going to show up, how she's going to act. He feels like he has to handle her with kid gloves. I don't know if you know that expression, but essentially what it means is that he has to handle her very delicately for fear of like how she's going to react to things. As far as tonight goes, I think that it will be maybe more of like a co-parenting situation. I don't think that things will get intimate. I think they're very comfortable in their relationship, but I think that he is doing his best to set clear boundaries. So that's kind of what I'm picking up on. Yeah, he feels like he has the power here. She knows that she doesn't anymore, and I think that's kind of what I'm picking up. So that is what I have for you, Rising. Thank you so much for your donation. We are going to move on to Taka really quickly. All right, so Taka is next. I'm gonna go ahead and do all list closed. If Lil Jeep comes back in, I will still honor your reading, but you gotta donate quick because I don't have much endurance left in me for these readings that we have left here. So let me go ahead and pin in the comment that all lists are closed. Replace pin. Boom, boom, boom. Yada, yada, yada. And we're going to read what Taka has to say here. Hey Taka, I'm reading over your questions right now. I haven't started yet. I literally just like burned my mouth on my dinner. I thought that it was cooled down because it had been in the microwave for a while. Just burn the shit out of my tongue. All right. So I don't know what happened, but I lost your questions, the second part of it. So I'm gonna go ahead and repost. I can pull them up on the screen. I think my StreamYard just disappeared the chat or something. All right. Oh my god, it's so bad. Like, it's so bad. It was so bad I couldn't even handle it. Like, I literally spit the food back out to my bowl. I was like, hell no. But it's like, I think it's a really bad burn because It's still bugging. Okay. Okay. All right, I've read everything. So we're going to shuffle for you now. Yeah, it was weird how the chat deleted, right? The thing is that the first question I had saved, I started and put it in my favorites. But the second question didn't because I was already about to be in the shower at that point. And so I was like, oh, well, I'll get to it when I get out. And then, like, it was just gone. It's okay. I'll be okay. I just have to not be so impatient. I was just trying to scarf it down real quick before I came back, but no. What is going on with TG? What is going on with him, please? What is going on with him? For those of you who are just now joining us, our list is closed. We are working on Taka with 2 readings, and then after that we have, I believe, Lil Jeep, if I'm not mistaken. All right, Lil Jeep is after Taka, and then that will be it for the night. What is going on with TG? Okay, so he wants to win at all costs, and he wants someone on his side. So he felt a little bit rejected when his side wasn't taken. I have the 5 of Swords here, which indicates self-sabotaging behavior, underhanded behavior, lack of effective communication, aggression, bullying, intimidation. And the 5 of Swords typically means I'm going to win, and I'm going to win no matter what. I don't care if I screw someone else over. I don't care if I make myself look like an ass. I'm going to do everything I can to prove my point, prove that I'm right, and it doesn't matter who I run over or what I say in the process. And it's a really awful way to be. It's a very low vibrational place, and that's probably why you're so put off by this. The reason he's doing this is because of the Hierophant. He's looking for someone to take his side. I think that he realized that he made an ass of himself, and now he's like, okay, well, damage control. Let me see who I can get on my side to make, number one, myself feel better, and also to come back to the situation as if like I didn't do something wrong. So that is essentially what's going on with him. How will it affect the communication, please? How will it affect the communication? We have the 10 of Swords. So I think before, when I did your reading, it seemed like everything was fine, but he pushed himself further and further into this hole. And now I'm seeing like I don't know, I'm seeing almost like you're just really put off at this point. And I was worried about that, which is kind of why I used that phrasing earlier. Like, I was worried that if he didn't come back correct, like if he didn't just try to let this go, that you guys were at a place that you could come back from. But I'm now like starting to see things kind of changing a little bit because he chose to push his narrative further. We have the 10 of Swords. So as far as like the connection goes, it's making me feel like you feel like he's bitching, bad mouthing, he's bitter. That this, honestly, if he keeps it up, could ruin him and maybe even ruin you because you vouched for him. He's having trouble coping with the results of his actions. Nobody's agreeing with him, and so he feels like he's at a dead end. And for your connection, it honestly could be the nail in the coffin, to be completely honest. You're looking for someone who knows how to emotionally regulate themselves, someone who can handle themselves in a high stress situation, someone who doesn't insert themselves and make everything more complicated. You're looking for someone who's going to help diffuse an issue, someone you can rely on, someone you can depend on. And not only that, but it's just like making you feel like you look bad because, like you said, you vouched for him. Yeah, I honestly think he's just trying to get someone on his side. He knows that he probably didn't do what was best, but he's here just trying to explain himself. And he feels like if he can get someone on his side, that will make him feel better and also make him look like less ridiculous. They're showing me that he is the Page of Pentacles and the Magician. So he essentially tries to claim power in any situation he's at, even if it's not deserved. The Page of Pentacles, the page, and I mean, I love my pages, don't get me wrong. I think pages are beautiful because I feel like we all start off as pages, but I feel like at this point in his life, he should be more like a knight or a king at a minimum. And I feel like with the page, it's just indicating that he's trying to get credit for something that is unwarranted. He's trying to have power in a situation that he doesn't deserve. Did you have any questions about that? Thank you. I can't wait for the drama to be over. The energy shouldn't last for too long, to be honest. Gross. Yes. Like, call me a second time with no drama, wasting my time, right? Yes. No. Okay. Second question. You're wanting to see what the other people's perception is. All right. What is the perception? How does the rest of the staff feel about TG's overall conflict at work? Ooh. I have the Hermit and the Moon, so I kind of feel like they're thinking to themselves that they really just, honestly, whatever opinions they're feeling, whatever they're thinking about it, they want to keep to themselves. They don't really want to elaborate further. They have opinions. They're thinking about this quite heavily, to be honest. And I don't know if I almost feel like this is warranting a conversation with him because he's an employee there. So this might actually become like a conversation. The Four of Wands here is making me feel like they feel like something fell apart, that something that they felt was like on the proper foundation is now kind of not going the way that they planned. So in other words, I feel like they, like you said, like they felt like there was a good rapport. They felt like everybody was getting along well. And then suddenly someone comes and puts a thorn in the side of the situation. And now it's uncomfortable. Now it's awkward. I almost feel like I'm hearing like this whoever these people are, like at least one of them has had a problem with this guy before speaking out of turn and has kind of kept their mouth shut, and or like maybe has related to like a confidant or something, and finally what they saw is being recognized by other people finally. So essentially, I feel like this is not the first time this has happened, but it's not been so public. It's been more private. And I feel like this person that is feeling this way, whoever the rest of the staff is, like whoever this person is or people are, they've seen it, they've witnessed it, they've had a problem with it, but at the same time, it didn't happen so publicly. So they either didn't say anything about it or they told someone and they're like, watch, it's going to happen again. And so I kind of feel like this person who felt like he spoke out of turn and they've witnessed it before, they're kind of sitting back and watching and going, yeah, his true colors have shown. Like he's shown who he really is, and I've been waiting for this moment. You think you know? Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Let's see. How are they feeling? I think honestly, this is warranting a conversation. I'm not gonna say they're gonna fire him or anything like that, but I would say he's on like delicate ground, basically. Like one wrong move and they could go in another direction and they could let him go. I just feel like he really needs to mind his place. Like, yeah, I'm not really getting like fire or anything like that, but I feel like these other people feel like their toes were stepped on. They feel like it was not his place to insert himself. They feel like it was distasteful. They feel like they wish he would have just let it go. They feel like he made a bigger deal out of something that he didn't need to. So essentially a similar feelings to you and how you're feeling. Yes, it's just sad because I really tried to get him on the right track, but I can't save this guy. And that's the thing, is it's like it's not your job to do that. You tried to help him, you tried to get him a good position at your place of work, and it's really unfortunate when people not not only prove you wrong but also drag yourself down with them because you vouch for this person. Did you have any questions about that one? Okay. Oh yeah, I know it. You're welcome, Taka. I really hope this gets better for you. I'm sorry that you're dealing with this. You don't really ever come to me like upset or complaining or like having a hard day. And maybe you have more hard days than I know, but you're not that type of person. You know what I mean? And I know this is really affecting you. It's bothering you. I can almost like sense your desire to kind of detach from him because you don't want people to think that you are on his side. You don't want people to think that you're like associated with this. But at the same time, you're also like, my name is on the line and I really just want him to kind of correct his behavior, And I know that's complicated. You're in a tough spot. And yeah, I am sorry you're going through this. I do hope it blows over. I hope he figures it out, but we'll see. And I'd be interested to see how all this goes down. So you'll have to tell me. All right. So it looks like Lil Jeep, Jessica, would you like to do a 9-card reading answering your question? Or would you like me to do my 9-card reading spread where I ask how they're feeling about you? What do they want? What else is it? Your strengths, your weaknesses, how you're feeling about him, and what is his intentions, and the energy around the relationship. Is just like a bunch of stuff that I can answer in the 9-card spread. Or I can just pull 9 cards, freestyle it, and we can answer the question that you gave me. So let me know if you want the spread or the freestyle. Well, Jeep, you're gonna have to forgive me because I don't even remember what order I said that. So do you want the spread, the 9-card spread, or do you want the freestyle answering your question? Sorry, I have been streaming the spread. Okay, I do apologize in advance. My brain is normally more with it, but I was streaming for over 4 hours at this point, and I'm getting delirious. Okay, so let's get serious though, really quickly. We're gonna do a 9-card spread for Jessica and the Capricorn. Jessica and Chris, please. Here, can you please answer, how do they feel about her? What is his true intentions? What does she want? What does he want? What brings them together? What pulls them apart? What is the energy around the relationship? What is hidden? Is there anything hidden that she needs to know? Will the relationship have the potential to be successful, yes or no? All right, so this is for Chris the Capricorn and Jessica the Libra. Chris the Capricorn and Jessica the Libra. You're welcome. Jessica, have you been to my channel before? Because I honestly don't recognize your name, but some people change it up and stuff. So I'm like, have I done your reading for you before? I don't know. Chris the Capricorn and Jessica. One more shuffle, please. Chris the Capricorn, Jessica the Libra. Oh, thank you. All right. First time. Awesome. Well, welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. Just a heads up, I offer free readings every time I go live, for the most part. There's been minimal times where I have just done a limited live stream, but I always let you guys know in advance. But you can pretty much guarantee every time I go live, as long as you get there early, you get a free reading with me. So make sure that you stay a subscriber. Otherwise, it's fine if you don't, but you'll have to wait that like time frame. I think it's like 5 minutes or something before you can even talk in the chat, and that happens every single time. And that could be the difference between making it before the free list closes or not. So I always just suggest, if you plan to come back or try to get a free reading with me, you just stay a subscriber. It just serves you better in the long run. All right, so let's see how they feel, their true intentions, what she wants, what he wants, what brings you together, what pulls you apart, the energy around the relationship, what's hidden, and will the relationship be successful? Okay, so what this spread is telling me at this time is that you guys either are not in communication or it's very minimal communication. So I would say completely like not talking, or it's minimal. The reason I say that is because the energy around the relationship is 4 swords, meaning we're keeping our feelings to ourselves. We're not really communicating. Now, in a very like small percentage, this could indicate that you're in a relationship, but you're not expressing how you feel. You're keeping things very private. That is also an alternative interpretation. However, for the most part, the majority is we're not communicating right now, or we're not in consistent communication. Good to know. No worries. I'm staying a subscriber. Yay! So happy to hear that. So you can confirm with me if I'm picking up the right information, if you'd like. But I'm gonna go ahead and continue here. So I have for his feelings for you, we have the moon. So he feels like your connection is maybe an unexpected, intuitive, telepathic type of connection. He feels like you guys are surprisingly like tapped into one another. Like he sees this connection as very mysterious and maybe a little confusing. Maybe he's trying to understand what it means. He feels like there's a significance in this connection, and he feels like he's trying to better understand your purpose in his life. We thought today I was thinking of leaving, but I'm an indecisive Libra. Yeah, you see both sides, right, with the Libra thing. So that's pretty funny. Okay, so essentially you guys are okay, that makes sense. Okay, so the Four of Swords being at odds with one another, it's essentially kind of the same thing, because it comes right after the Three of Swords, right? Three of Swords is separation, pain, fighting, arguing, disagreeing, so on and so forth. And the Four of Swords comes right after the Three of Swords, and the Four of Swords says, I'm taking a break. Like, I'm taking a break. I am kind of going to try to recuperate. I'm going to try to get my thoughts back together. And I'm just, we're kind of in this weird middle ground. So that would make sense too. That's another interpretation. Essentially, it's either you're in a break, you're not communicating, there's minimal conversation, essentially everything but you're lovey-dovey, things are going well, you really like each other. So that makes a lot of sense. As far as his true intentions, I have the King of Pentacles. He doesn't plan to go anywhere. I don't know if you're questioning his loyalty or questioning his commitment to you, or whatever it is, whatever the situation is, he's not going anywhere. He's here planted. He's the King of Pentacles. I feel like he is the type of person who would see something through. He's very much in his earthy energy because we have the Pentacles here, which is an earth sign, and the King of Pentacles is like the most mature earth sign, right? So it's basically showing that he has tried to be as in his highest self as he possibly can. The King of Pentacles, as far as intentions for you, means that he's willing to step up. He's willing to see it through. He's willing to fight for this. He doesn't want to go anywhere. Like, that's what I feel when I see this card, is that he wants to give every single shot that he has. He wants to throw every single thing at the situation before he calls it quits. What you want, I feel maybe you guys just aren't speaking the same love language or something, because I feel like for you, you're looking for more romantic efforts. Maybe you want things to be how, like committed, like, what is this? He said he wants to make it official this week, but hasn't. Maybe I'm being too impatient. He was so romantic in the beginning. Oh my God, no shit. That's literally what I was about to say, is that you wanted things to be how they were in the beginning. And now you're feeling like you're not really seeing that. He was so romantic in the beginning. He said he loved me, but now I don't feel the love romance anymore. Girl, right now, or after this reading, look up the King of Cups. The King of Cups is representing what you want. It's representing what you want. And if you look up the King of Cups on Google, it's going to tell you exactly what you're saying right now. It is going to tell you romantic offers, proposals, going on dates, acting romantic, being chivalrous, wearing your heart on your sleeve, expressing yourself, showing affection, showing that you're attracted. Literally, that's what that card means. It is in the position of what it is that you want. So that is really kind of crazy. So you're wanting that romance, right? He, on the other hand, wants the passion. He wants, you guys are speaking the same language. Let's be honest. You guys are saying the same thing. You want the romance. He wants the passion. He likely, if you guys have slept together, shows you a lot more of that romance you're looking for in the bed. If you have not been romantic intimately, you can expect him to show his feelings for you while you guys are intimate together. He is a Capricorn. He is not the type of person that's going to go off and show PDA and be really expressive and like make you feel like wanted and stuff, but he is going to show you he loves you in the way that he provides, in the way that he And the other thing is too, is that because he's a King of Pentacles, and in this reading, and also like actually, he, I feel, wants to always make sure that the decision he makes, he feels is right. So if he said to you, I'm going to make it official this week, and he hasn't, he's really like debating with himself about this. He's deliberating because he feels like he has like a due date, and he wants to basically present an offer of commitment to you like when he feels it's absolutely 100% right. The King of Pentacles hate being wrong. They take the longest to do anything. Okay, I'm with a King of Pentacles personality in my relationship. July, August, September, October. It took 4 months, roughly 3.5, 4 months for him to make it official. But that flew by for me. It took him, I want to say, like 3 years to tell me he loved me. And I stuck around because I know his intentions and I know his heart is pure. It took him 7 years to propose to me, but he bought me a house and I live here and he pays for it. And he has been 100% faithful and committed and dedicated to me. And I wanted the romance. I wanted the like affection, and I wanted to see those displays. And I realized that I'm asking him to change how he loves. And I realized that every time he buys me dinner, he's saying I love you. Every time he pays a bill, he's saying I love you. Every time he cleans the litter box, he's saying I love you. Every time he does something for me that will help make my life easier, he's saying he loves me. Is he showing me grand signs of affection? No, he's not a Capricorn. He's actually a Leo, but he has King of Pentacles personality. And I think it's just who he is deep down. And I'm sure he has Earth sign in his chart. I haven't fully looked it up, but he definitely has Earth sign, because his whole purpose and motivation is like feeling like a provider and feeling safe and feeling valued and feeling at peace. So anyways, not to go into like my whole thing, but I just want to let you know that like because he's a Capricorn in this reading, and because he's a King of Pentacles in this reading, it's just showing to me that he essentially will make the right decision. He will commit to you, so long as to him he feels it's the right decision. So, and also for you, it's also important for you to know that he's going to love you differently. You know, if he shows acts of service to you, that might be one of his main love languages if we're going based off of his sign. So you have to see, instead of like physical affection or verbal affection, what is he showing you? What is he telling you? Is he sending you messages in the morning? Is he bringing you coffee at work? Is he holding the door open for you? Is he, if you say, hey, can you grab that for me? And he gets it and brings it to you to make your life easier so you don't have to get up and go do that thing. Like, I feel like he's going to love differently. And I think it's important because we all love differently. We all want to be loved a certain way. And that's not always compatible. But the thing is that I love my fiance with all my heart. And it took me a while to get to this point. The second that he bought me a house, I realized he's in this, like, for a fact. And not that I didn't know that before, but it's just like I think it just all clicked for me that he's not ever going to be romantic. You know, he's always going to be laughs and joking and fun. But the thing is that lasts, in my personal opinion. Yes, you want to feel loved, you want to feel appreciated, you want to feel like you're given affection. But at the same time, I do feel like laughter lasts and being provided for lasts. And romance isn't the main component of a relationship. So you definitely want to feel that in the beginning. You want to feel that for a while. But you have to ask yourself too and deliberate with your Libra self and say, is he just not loving me the way that I want to be loved, or is he just not loving me? And that's the question you have to figure out. As far as his wants, is he wants express to you deeply. He wants to show you passion. I feel like honestly, like he's very attracted to you. I think that he just has a hard time, your Capricorn. I think he has a hard time really showing you how much he wants you and how much he desires you. We have, what do we have? What brings you together is the Knight of Wands, and then what pulls you apart. So strengths and weaknesses, King and Queen of Wands. So I feel this is actually interesting because it's almost like the same thing, but also not the same thing. What brings you apart, what pulls you together. So you see questions, decisions, ambitions, okay, so it's almost like what brought you together is what's pulling you apart. So I mean, I could be wrong, but something is telling me that you guys might have jumped in a little bit quickly, a little bit sooner, like you kind of maybe skipped a few steps or did things out of order that people traditionally would do. So it's almost like what brought you together is also kind of what's tearing you apart a little bit. I mean, like, it's tearing up my heart when I'm with you. So an example of this, okay, this doesn't mean this is what happened, but an example of what I'm trying to express is if you guys had sex and then you started dating. You did things kind of backwards, traditionally speaking, not necessarily abnormal, but it could be what's hurting the relationship. What brought you guys together was the like excitement of hooking up. Could also be what's making it hard for commitment to happen because you did things kind of out of the natural order of things. Again, that's just an example so that you understand what I'm trying to say, but it doesn't mean that that's the specific thing that happened. Sometimes people move in together before they're in a relationship. So think of like a New Girl situation where like Jess and Nick were friends, they were roommates, and then they got into a relationship. They did things non-traditionally, did things a little bit backwards, and that made their relationship complicated. So like think about kind of how your relationship started and where it's at now, and think to yourself, is there something that brought us together but also could be hurting our connection as well at the same time? We have, for what's hidden, we have the Tower. I do want to get clarification on this. So why is the Tower here, please? Why is the Tower here? Little Jeep, hopefully you're still here. Maybe you're just listening. What's hidden is that you guys are both having revelations, maybe even at the exact same time. Oh, you're still here. Okay. We did, to be honest. I tried to get hands laid on me to remove it, but the pastor didn't want to do it. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should break up and run, to be honest. Oh no. I think honesty is always the best policy. Personally, not to put on blast, but I know someone, I don't want to say, but I know someone who had something similar and literally was in a relationship with someone for years and never told them. They were taking medication to keep it at bay, but they basically risked someone else's health and they didn't give them the information that they needed the entire time, and it's not always fair. So I would say if you are or have been intimate with this person, it's definitely important that they know. But also if you haven't, it's not necessary. It's only necessary if you guys are going to do that. But I get that the things that are hidden, these these secrets, these revelations, these things that need to come to light, we do have the Tower here. The Tower indicates like kind of like a volcano that needs to erupt. You know, it's kind of like it could be destructive if the information is being given in like an insensitive way or at the wrong time. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, so that's actually making a lot of sense. Um, it's making a lot of sense actually of the whole thing that I said, the things that's what did I say? The thing that started the relationship that brought you together is also the same thing that's tearing you apart. That actually makes a lot of sense. I think that if you can, I think that if you're able to confront him and be honest, um, I honestly think there is potential for this relationship. I can't see very clearly that it's going to either you're going to break up with him or you're going to make a just different decision, or if you're going to tell him and how he's going to react. I can't really see all of that, but I do feel like there's still a potential here for this connection to remain, to continue, to be aligned. I think that you need to give other people a little bit more credit as well, in how they'll react, because the person I'm talking about, they were nervous. Like every single time I don't know, the specific word even came up, they like their stomach dropped. And what they didn't realize is that the person they were with just loved them and would have stayed with them, would have appreciated that information, and, you know, would have liked to make that decision for themselves. But they still said I love you, you know, and they're not together anymore, but they did try even like longer, you know, months and months, and that is not what broke them up. They had other issues. So it's just one of those things where it's just like you do have to tell him, you do have to confront it. You know, and he does have in reserve the right to react how he's going to react. But don't think that as a rejection to you. Think of that as at a minimum, the fact that he just didn't know beforehand. But maybe at this point, he's going to think to himself, oh, well, like we've already done this and whatever. Like maybe he's not going to think it's a big deal. You just don't know. And you have to give someone that opportunity to react and feel how they're going to feel. And I think the sooner the better, especially if you're looking for a relationship with this person long term. I think also another thing that I just heard or whatever, I feel like giving him information or showing him videos about people talking about it to make it not so, what is the word? Because I think it comes a little bit like taboo, you know, it comes with a stigma. And I think that it's important that he sees it's like not as bad as like it could be, you know? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Jessica, thank you so much for your donation tonight. It was fun. I like that I was wrapping up this reading with you. I hope to see you back here again. And feel free to update me at any point. And if you want to, and you can also, I don't know if you have not, or if you have or not, but if that's personal private information that you posted, you can always just delete the comments too, and they won't pop up the next time someone else watches it. But I also do free readings as well. You can book a free reading, and I'm sorry, not a free reading. What am I saying? A private reading. I say free readings so much because I offer them so much that I said that on autopilot. But what I was going to say was in my link tree that you went to donate, at the very top, there's a link that says book a reading with me. So if you want to talk more like privately about anything, you can always do that as well. All right, guys. Thank you so much for your love, support, kindness, donations, patience, all of that as you always provide to me. It was an honor doing a reading for everyone tonight. It was so much fun. I haven't done like a long ass stream in a long time, and I'm just very grateful I had the opportunity to do that again. I don't know who else is in here, but anyone outside of Lil Jeep, I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your night. And Lil Jeep, thank you again so much. Hope to see you back soon.